Hey, I'm late. Yeah, I know. I was working on Dido's video. I was trying to see if I can get it done, but I decided I was like, I'm gonna not rush it here. So, it should be done tomorrow. I will have it pretty much finalized tomorrow. I actually have a really funny joke for the beginning bit, but yeah, I was trying to see if I could fit it in, but I didn't want to rush it because, you know, I realized it's not worth it at that point. So, whoops. There we are. Oh no, I did the thing. Hang on, I gotta fix that now. I accidentally hit the back button on my keyboard and that sent me off my interface. Give me a second here. Whoop. Okay, there we are. Hang on, wait, that's fixed. There we are. Okay. So I did do one more set of polls offline. Managed to get Roma. So I do have. I did want to quickly say this before we dive back on into the lore here. I do have Roma now. And I did get the box because I was curious which one I would get, so now I have this. I got the, I noticed the pricing on these. I think this one was like 1180, and then I think the Taiho one's 1200. It was flipped. It's flipped. This one was the 1180 one, and the other one was like 20 gems more, which I found really odd. But yeah, I have that one now. Actually, let me put her on as secretary, so we can see this a bit more. Here we are. So, actually was pretty interesting getting this on the box. The lore. Hey, Zenny. And as well as everyone else, I was saying hello. So, sorry I was a little bit late. I was, like I said, trying to work on getting Dido's video worked on, but wasn't able to fit it in time. What? Who? Bruh.
Bruh! This is a YouTube raid.
Is this... Wait, what kind of raid is this?
I literally just finished the EX mode, and
oh.
Yeah, I literally just finished the EX mode, and I was probably wrapping it up, and then everyone was saying Hawk is late to his stream, and then I got pinged on Discord by you saying that you're starting to go live, and I figured I would
hit the end everyone. I meant to say the other one because I have a role now for it.
yeah, I have one for Twitch people, but I guess now you got raided.
Is this how this works?
This is basically how it works on Twitch. You just raid some. I mean, you don't call them. Usually, you just
I
send over
was like,
people.
do you call them on Discord?
You know what? We make shift. Can I redirect? I think there's a redirect button on YouTube.
Is there?
Where is? There is. Hold on. I'm gonna go find it. I know they
no.
said that they were implementing a redirect button, so that when I end my stream, they'll all be redirected right into you. How do I do this?
I know they have a flashy button that says now is a good time to insert ads, and I keep just ignoring it because I don't do that.
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube both added those this summer. Yes, they have a redirect. And I can give it to someone else. Oh, I don't have redirect. Can you add me to your redirect privileges? Because apparently you need to add me.
How do I? This is
community settings.
Oh, geez.
I can't redirect to you unless you approve it. Well, that really defeats the whole purpose of raiding. I feel like raiding is like a lot of times just meeting somebody new by sending them people. All right, well, send me. I don't know if you want to approve me right now. If I do, I will raid you or redirect to you.
I need to figure out where that setting is in the first place.
It's set if you go to customization of a stream and you go to you go to stream, you go to customization, and then it will say under message delay community settings. I think if you go to edit moderate like community settings, you can, and then I have to figure out how live redirects. I can send you a screenshot. Let me send you a screenshot of what this looks like. All right. And then I'll just send it to you.
Oh, there's approved users now.
Yeah, my whole I have a blocked user section. It's called it's like the hidden users, and it's all just bots. It's webcams.chat, hot girls and boys, love chat XYZ, adult dating site, love chat XYZ,
Ah, yes,
best adult
the
dating
mountain of
site.
those bots. No, that's the
HD
official...
naked, have a good time, like all that, find love, like all those. That's my whole hidden users list. It's all those bots.
That kind of doesn't surprise. No, I don't want to add the official Azur Lane page. What are you doing, YouTube?
I mean, if they were gonna rage you, that would probably be fine, right?
Oh, so here's a funny thing. I'm trying to scroll down, but it only wants to go to the very first matching. There we go. I think I got it. Basically, if I put a filter on it to find you, it puts a list of people on there, and you're not the first option, but for some reason, the scrolling is broken, so it never selects you or anyone below the first option.
Okay. Alrighty.
So I had to, like, literally, like, cheese the filtering system to make sure you were on the top. I think I got that added. I don't know.
Alright, I guess I can go check. I'll see if it lets me redirect to you. That's so sus. They should just make you redirect to anyone unless they block you specifically, but whatever. Let me go check. I gotta go back to where I was. Customization, redirect.
Hey, Brandon. Or Brendan, actually.
Hey, wait. Let me refresh this page because it didn't. I don't see it immediately.
Oh man, the tracking game on the Roma Life 2D is not as good as the Taiho one.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I literally was like, this. Oh yes, I see it now. Now that I refreshed. But yeah, I was saying that the Roma LTD was not bad. Just like they had so many good bangers for L2Ds lately that it's not up to snuff with what they've currently released.
Hang on, chat. I gotta. Let me just do something real quick. Don't mind me. Watch this crash my emulator.
I was having a lot of problems early on with my emulator and stuff. Alrighty, thank you guys for watching. We actually swept the banner very quickly. I might make a clip video out of that because that was really funny. I actually started calling when ships would come, and they would come on the time I called them. And it was pretty. It was like, oh dang, I got shocked. People got ear raped. And then yeah, we cleared the EX mode. We're in 4th place on the server. That's it. We finished the event basically. I guess I could go and do like the A and B, but I don't care about that. But here is Hawk.
I'm not leaving, Isaac. That
was
was just meta.
4 hours. I think that's a good time. So I'm going to redirect to Hawk. All of you who are asking me about lore questions, and I was telling you, Ian, don't read. When I redirect to him, ask him all of your questions, okay?
Oh boy.
So this is
Putting
Black
me on the
Emden. Yeah, I know. So this is Black Emden sending to White Emden. Adios.
Handing me off to as White Emden, huh?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that's
I've
funny.
officially clicked the stop streaming button on mine, but I guess I'm still technically on your stream.
I said you're technically streaming to a degree now.
Yeah, just to you. All right, and then I'll end the stream, and they should all be coming. You tell me if you get like 100
Oh yeah,
plus people.
it says Azur Lane Meta and their viewers just joined. That's cool. Answer
right,
the
I like
Lord.
that.
Ah, what do you mean?
Now I have to like pull up your channel so I can watch your stream.
Oh.
Although, what is your stream delay? Mine was like 20 seconds today. It was really
good
bad.
question. I don't know what my stream delay is. Looks like about 10 seconds, I want to say.
And mine says Azur Lane Meta and their viewers just joined. Say hello.
Explain this
Oh.
event because I can't read. Marco Polo doing the thing. That is about as much as we know so far.
Did you stream yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. So you like know most of the lore?
If most means half of it, but not part 2, then yes.
Okay.
If you're
Okay. So
yeah. If you're
I
talking
won't
like the
ask
full
questions.
lore.
I had some questions about the map and why they were that way, but I think
Oh.
that might spoil it, so I won't ask them.
I mean, if you're talking like the auto, like when you do like the auto search and it turns it holographic, I'm not entirely sure yet. That I honestly was scared when I accidentally found that out. Because I was like, did I just break the game? Did I get like the 1% like chance thing or something?
Alrighty. Well, I'll let you get back to your stream and stop imposing.
It's alright.
But it was good to chat with you. I hope you have a fun rest of your stream, everybody. And this was a fun little raid on YouTube.
Yeah, I didn't know that was just something that they had now. That's kind of cool.
Alrighty. Talk to you later. Take care, everybody.
See you, Meta.
ご主人様宛てのメールです。早いうちにチェックしましょう。
And make sure I close out of Discord here so it doesn't be like, hey, you've been sitting in this call empty by yourself for 5 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and just disconnect that. Yeah. So welcome for those of you who don't know. Me from Meta's channel. I do usually cover some of the lore stuff. I did do a very long 3-hour video a while back ago that covered a good chunk of it. I'm in the works now of getting it caught back up now that I've got got time for it now. But if you do have questions, I can try to answer them to the best of my ability. I am not all-knowing,
ご確認は
so I can't guarantee I have everything down, but I can say I'm in a pretty good position for it. As for where we are right now with lore, for like the last handful of events, Marco Polo has been kind of hinting at some pretty not good things. Specifically, it seems like she's interested in the Crown of the Holy See. And this was one of the ideas that she had for...
早いうちにチェック
He's
しま
lying,
し
he's
ょう。
all-knowing. I am not all-knowing, Meta. What do you mean? But no, this was one of the ideas that I guess she had for getting access to the Crown of the Holy See. She's hoping that the French, either be the Iris Libre or the Vichy Dominion, they don't really know which one has it, but she's hoping that they bring it here so she'd be able to take it for her own use. That seems to be where we are with that. So right now we're kind of in the middle of that event. There is something abnormal going on. Roma has disappeared. Everyone is trying to figure out where she is.
ご確認は
And there's a handful of just strange abnormalities that have kind of popped up. And I think the first one to make everyone aware of it was it might have been Shinano, but honestly, Roma's disappearance might have happened beforehand. So we're still trying to figure out what Marco Polo is doing. So it's very interesting that she's been kind of absent in this so far. Also, another thing that's very, very, very difficult is we don't know where Akagi is, and that's kind of another thing that's kind of
ご主人様
concerning.
宛てのメールです
So that's another point we need to figure
早
out.
いうちにチェックしましょう。
Explain the meta. Oh, jeez. So, the metamorphosis phenomenon. Because we don't fully understand it yet, but we're starting to get little bits and pieces of it. The last event with Vanguard specifically kind of gave away that it was not necessarily something that is introduced. It could be something. Well, it can be, but for the most part, it seems like it's something almost like an illness, like a contagious kind of situation where it can
ご
spread.
主人様 軍事
That was something that was kind of hinted at by Repulse and Renown during their little flashback dialogue that they were talking about. So, hey, Red Grow, or no, Red Go. Ah. I got it from another person. His name is Red Grow. So, for the most part, the meta ships are characters that have experienced massive amounts of trauma, is one way to put it, but it's other faction actually. Oh, I miss clicking. So most of them have been either traumatized in the sense that they've lost all their compatriots and they are like the last known survivor of their timeline, or they are some of the last, or you know, they're in the case of like Repulse and Renown, there's a handful of them that are like the last ones left. So there are now two individual, there's basically two main groups. There's metas as a whole, and then there's a small group of metas that are kind of basically angry at the Sirens, and they're called the Ashes. Ashes and the metas for the most part are kind of neutral to the Azur and us, so they're not really hostile. I'm sure they're in the case of, if you get in the way, we will destroy you. Well, at least I think that's the Ashes' standpoint. I don't think most of the meta, especially like Memphis, Helena, Repulse, Renown, I don't think they're in that situation. So that's kind of where things are right now. Hopefully that does make some sense. We do believe that meta, there is still the theory that meta is somewhat the negative opposite of cognitive awakening. But it doesn't necessarily mean that extreme like negative emotion or anything like that is 100% tied to it, because I think the infectious part of it kind of was shown in Vanguard's event. So hopefully, hopefully that explains that as best as I can right now. We still have a lot of things we don't know about it. It does look like there is a safeguard to protect against it to a degree. We saw that a little bit in Abyssal Refrain. So hopefully that kind of does that. Is Junyo meta yandere? I have not really experienced anything with her personality-wise, so I don't know. I haven't bothered to actually look through her lines. I guess we could take a peek through her.
すみません。わざと見つめてたんじゃないです。ただ、もしものことを考えてて。
Kind of timid? What?
よくわかりま。集中して。集中。この式の関西機はセイレーンと戦うための武器です。私の式を動かすのは費用は相変わらず。もしもですが、私と指揮官がずっと前から知り合ってたとして。
Oh, Junyo, please.
何でもありません。忘れてください。
Up until now. Yeah, I've been meaning to catch up on it. Work has been kind of keeping me away from really diving into it lately. I've now started catching back up on things now that I've got a bit more free time. So I do have, unfortunately I wasn't able to get Dido video out today before stream, so I'm going to have that tomorrow. But as for Upon the Shimmering Blue, which is the first video I need to get worked on, that is in the works already. So, what ships do I want to see get meta? Technically, none of them. But, I mean, if it means that they get like a more modernized in quotes here, version of themselves that actually is somewhat strong, there's a lot of characters that could really use it. I guess you could look at this as another way to get a retrofit, but not really. I don't know, I feel like one of the Illustrious class being meta would probably be a little interesting. I don't know how to feel about it. I wouldn't like it, but having one of them as a meta would be very, very interesting, I feel. So, Rune didn't even exist. Oh. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. She actually has calmed down as a meta. Oh, okay. I knew there was like the whole childhood friend thing, which would be funny. So, I guess in this case, not necessarily. Any of the Lusty class being... It does not necessarily need to be edgy, because Repulse isn't that... Repulse isn't that edgy. Neither is Renown. But then again, their situation was very different. They were more isolated. They weren't always like constantly fighting or doing something. They were just kind of in a, well, I guess we're here now. We'll just kind of live. Yeah. She's a lot more serious. Yeah, that's probably one way to put it. Then you have this one with a smile on her face. Or those who came in contact with Mama and Richard. Seemingly, yeah. At least for now, that's what we can believe. Whoops. That happened. Lovely. So. That's not something I was expecting to see there. Would not surprise me if there was at least 1 or 2 bugs in this game still. So, anyway, hopefully that handles the few questions that I did see. As for like character release dates and stuff, I don't know those things. I'm not someone that is that up to, you know, well versed or in the know about those kind of things. So, what is my favorite PR5 so far? I haven't actually been working on any of them yet. I'm still finishing up Hakuryu, but actually I should be close. Yeah, I'm at 90%. August somehow I got 2. I don't know how, but she did. I'm not even doing catch-up for her. I don't know. But, of the 5? I don't know. Personality-wise, she's the only one that's had it. Harbin's the only one that's ever had any personality so far. I actually do kind of like how her personality is. She's very, she's a bit of a dork. So, I'm actually really curious about the other 4 characters, but Harbin definitely is starting off on the good foot for that. I've heard things about this character. I don't know how to feel about those things I've heard. So yeah, I don't think I need to say I don't think I need to say any more of that, do I? She's been very yabe. As for the others, I like their designs. I do actually like a lot of their design, like a lot of the concepts behind them. And of course, we have to have another prince. Except this one isn't as endowed as the other 3, but or 4 if you consider a gear one of them. I do wonder who is the most yabe ship girl. I don't know, but she's definitely up there. Maybe the characters that are like that much into the commander, I guess. Your pulls. You got 5 leave for the first. Actually, you know what? You and I are very similar. I didn't get 5, but I got a good number of them. So, Savan, you and I actually were pretty similar there. So, but yeah. So far, I can only really speak on behalf of like Harbin, because I've only seen her in the story so far. So, anyway, let's not dilly-dally anymore here. I know people have been wanting to see more of the lore here, so let's go ahead and get into that, shall we? Alrighty. Into chapter, or part 2, technically. We'll do comics at the end. I feel like that'd be the best way to kind of wrap up everything. I like doing that anyway. Anyway, to the lore! How long will this... Oh, okay. Just diving right straight on in, no, like, check or anything. So she is... I don't really know where she is. She's, like, in some kind of, like, other dimension or whatnot. Anyway. How long will this continue? Is this someone else's memories? Or is this... Soon the sun sets. Sorrow begets pride, and pride begets ignorance. Ignorance swallows fact, and fiction sows chaos. And in the waves of chaos, the people crave change. All that rises must fall, such is the nature of all. Though here all roads once joined, not a single one remains. And thus the sun sets, the end comes. I don't know how to feel about the fact that she smiles when she says this kind of stuff. Like, the facial expressions changing on her when she's saying these lines is a little foreboding. The twin wings in the sky now cast only shadows. The sound of morning reaches not my ears. An empire ruined, a fate inexorable. Wake up, Samurai. We got a lore to learn. Have they fixed that game yet? Is that game like actually like functional now, or is it still kind of in a buggy state? I'm told it's not a bad game, but people were telling me to wait on it till it was actually like, you know, stable. Anyway, fireworks. We still have the, what was it called? Spinner arounder, I think is what she called it. The pneumatic spinner arounder. Amazing name, Leonardo. But it's still not what they promised. Fair enough. Okay. Maybe I'll pick it up on a Steam sale in the future. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Arma. So, yeah, it does seem like Roma's quoting a whole bunch of, like, Roman emperors in the past. Some of the more infamous lines. So, I'm kind of curious what that means. It's kind of building onto, like, this whole concept of, like, a conquest legacy. Like, because I think that's kind of how the Romans were back then. They were very well, they weren't really conquesty. They did take a lot of territory, but I think but in the end, they still fell. How many genius inventors do we have now? 3, 4? I know Ingraham is one of them. I don't know how to say her name. We just called her Supra in as the meme. It's the it's the Russian destroyer from Abyssal Refrain. And obviously Leonardo here. Rome was built on conquest. Yeah. But there was a point where they kind of stopped. I think that was around the time when, like, it was like what was it? Pax? I forget what the phrase, what the period was. Like something peace. It's so super. Yeah, I guess technically Akashi, technically Yubari. Okay, so there's 5, or I think there might be 5 then. Okay, we have a good number though. Maybe that is. I mean, that would make sense. It might be that kind of situation. New Soviet PR is a... Oh, so Chikalov is 1 too. Okay, so 6. Pax Romana, yeah. Do you late war vessels have a chance to add, such as midway? Maybe. It does seem like there is a point in time where they're, like, way into the future. Because Bauman Richard's, like, time period seemed to be around Cold War era, judging by the Bauman Richard documents. So, Ingraham. I think Ingraham could count there. So, I was actually just using more... Oh, we have to use the destroyer here. I mean, you know what? No, I know what I can do. I'm gonna keep Italians then, because I do want to get them higher leveled if I can. Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna grab them. I'm gonna bring Pompeo for the destroyer on the other team though. And for those of you who don't necessarily know me, I do generally run, like, high-cost full fleets. That's just me. It is a meme that if you ask about it, you're generally gonna get the "you must be new here" response. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, chat. I'll let you guys choose, Zara or Pola. I'll let the chat fight over that one. I do need to make sure Pompeo is definitely equipped, though. Let's get your gun. You need your gun back. This is your gun. Yudachi's not in, so you can just have the fancy torpedoes. I don't think you have them. I remember her having anything fancy besides just... I've not leveled this skill. Oh, it's a red skill, right. Okay. Redheads. Oh, you want the red? Pull, not the high cost. Yeah, exactly. It's not like they don't cost that much nowadays. I'm just gonna go by the classic saying of slap a gold on and call it a day. Let's just grab, let's just steal all of Yudashi's gear. 135 with a, what's her AA? Okay, it's low. It's a good efficiency though. So it does seem like Zara, did win here. So it looks like Zara is our winner. You actually do have a, yes you do. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. There's a quick swap feature for this reason. Where's that book? Amy don't need it right now. Okay. So that means that our winner is the redhead herself. Let's put her to the front, you in the middle. And I need evasion. Wow, I barely need any more evasion. Alright, what advice, what curse thing are you gonna give me? This was, wait, is this it? Wait, is this literally the same? Hold up. How different was that other, wait, no, it was all blues. It was literally all blues. Huh. Totally not. You get a UR, you get a UR, you get a UR, you get a UR. I did not give Shinon. Yeah, I didn't give Shinon. No, we didn't do worse bite. I don't think we. No, we did have worse bite. Shinon was only here because it's a carrier, though. I mean, everyone is equipped. I'm not gonna. I don't think I need to do anything. I don't know who the boss is here. You know what? We'll play it. Why not? It's the boss lead anyway. They're overkill. They're not going to be seeing much action anyway. Because I feel like it. We'll just continue to use the Italian submarine girls. Did I just replace? No, I didn't. Okay, the officers. Staff cat I think went to was Oscar if I remember correctly. Yes. This music is so. I like how you have this kind of pseudo intense music and then straight into. It's like hyper intensive music and then whatever that was supposed to be. That's so dumb. Okay, everyone's equipped. We're a lot quicker this time around because I don't have to worry about things, so this team isn't really going to do much. I'm going to honestly forget they exist half the time. I'm sorry, you two. It's funny because they're both like the security system, like, tech hands here. Anyway, Alfredo, Da Vinci, and Emmanuel, I'm assuming that's how you say your name, continued down the staircase to the underground warehouse. Nice one, Teach. Bringing a lantern was great foresight on your part. It's far from the only thing I brought. Check out my dark place lighter upper... You need to work on your names, Leonardo. Perfect for times like these. It's handy to have, considering you nearly tripped over yourselves in the darkness right after we closed the door. You still taking notes there, Emma? Mm-hmm. I'm logging every leg of our journey. Dereko's going to want to read it when I get back. Plus, this is an easy way to track our progress and review the map. So, a flashlight. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, we can't go past this point. Huh? What do you mean we can't? Because the Colosseum's boundary lies just up ahead. There shouldn't be anywhere for us to go. Huh. Well, if my eyes don't deceive me, this corridor doesn't seem to end anytime soon. How? That doesn't make any sense. We were moving in a straight line for so long, we should be in the wall, based on the blueprints, and yet there's no end in sight. Never mind any sign of the storage. Did Roma accidentally turn the basement into a mirror sea? That would be hilarious. Bzz, bzz. Uh-oh. The light's fading. Teach, I think your lamp's broken. Nonsense, my inventions do not break. It can't break. Not now, when... it went out completely. Ah! No, calm down, me. Darn you, stupid lamp, I'll fix you good. Something's not right here. I think this scoop has gone paranormal. Oh boy, I could make a whole bunch of phasmophobia jokes there. Way in over our heads, let's turn back. Alfredo looked back at the way the party came, but there was only one endless darkness as far as the eye could see. But, hey, I think we should call Veneto right away. Already tried that, no response. Something's obviously blocking our signal. I think this did turn into a mirror sea. Lamp. Wait, no, he's not here though. Did I pull an Arknights? Yes, I did. I did get both of them, but my main interest was actually the. I mean, it shouldn't surprise people. Is the Vanguard. Though I did want Ling, I kind of wanted, I think, Black Knight way more. We need a Himmel. Maybe he shall appear. We never know. Himmel does what Himmel does. I already tried that in response to blocking our signal. My guess is that this is the exact point Roma went missing after she went underground. Teach, it's almost scary how quickly you regained your composure. You need to calm down yourself. Panicking won't help us. Think about this logically. We suddenly lost signal while walking forward, and the way we came from just disappeared. I'll be honest, I don't believe in ghost stories. What we're dealing with here is probably a micro-sized mirror sea, like Torricelli speculated. And we know how to deal with those. Locate the central control unit and destroy it, or look for another way out. There's our plan. Let's pull ourselves together and go get them, girls. Wow, she's actually... Props to her for actually being very composed about that. You gotta have the one person that's that way. Oh, hello. The world's vastness spreads out before your eyes. Your fleet's evasion is increased by 10%. And... Air Armada... Captain Alfredo's Air Armada provides support. What? Ah, yes. The ghosts of ship girls past. This just looks like someone took the entire world and put a photo negative filter on it, to be honest. It's spoiler. You better you best start believing in ghost stories, Mr. Da Vinci. You're in one. I love that. The best part is your name is the Universal Disneyland. You best start believing your ghost stories. Auto, please. BB. What? Oh, kind of dinner. Okay, see you, Robert. I know they're holograms, but still. Christmas in July is still a thing, right? I don't know, is it? Oh yeah, we have 2 days left of July, if that's the case. Okay, I guess technically 3 if you count today. I mean, there's not much of today left, and it's probably not even the 29th anymore for some people. I actually don't know where everybody is from, so... Though, I think a good number of people are US, but I know there's a good number of Southeast Asia and some Europe peeps here. It is the 30th for Roberi. Okay. You're in Asia. Well, awesome. It's quarter to 1 a.m. So, yeah. It's a good number of people. It's already the 30th. UGC +1 here. Ah, really should sleep. I mean, feel free to, man. I'm definitely not going to be upset with you if you do go to sleep. It's actually better if you do. Hey, Bismarck. 2 days, 4 hours, and 14 minutes. That's one way to look at it, for sure. Unless you're on East Coast, then you get 3 more hours. Slowpoke's here. Well, I guess technically not really 3 more hours. You know what I mean. Passive aggressive. No. I actually do prefer people getting to sleep over it. Like, if someone has to leave for whatever reason, do not feel like you have to stay. I am perfectly fine with that. Today's weekend, so no problem for me to stay and play. Yeah, I mean, no problem with that either. That's how I be. I can enjoy my weekends however I want. Oh, hi, Vestal. Even in hologram form, she's just happy to be here. Look at his face. Wait, does she even attack? Are we about to go bully a Vestal who literally is just gonna sit there and look at us? Should I be worried? Vestal's just vibing. Hang on. What do you do? Oh no, she just sits there. What is this? What is... Is this the support? What is this? Duka, what are you doing? You're evil. I didn't want to do it either, but I know we have to progress though. That's really weird seeing the ships like this, though. Like it's at. It doesn't exactly help that the background, the water is like this dark green, bluish green, which just further makes this difficult to look at. Is that count another worker? Nah. What is this supposed to be? Does this do anything to me? Or is it just to them? Oh, that's... okay. I don't know what that does. I'm assuming... Oh, well, I didn't see anything that made sense. Anyway, I'll figure out what that is eventually. Many minutes or possibly hours later. But is it the yeah, what is it, the dead men tell no tales? I can't keep going. I'm dead tired. Please let me rest. Hang in there just a little longer. My wind gauge says there's air blowing in from up ahead. That has to mean we're near the exit. Really? Your gadgets save us once again. Alright, I'll just keep going. I'll keep going just a while longer. Are they gonna be in the hologram world? Oh, they are! So they are with Roma. Okay. Oh, that is weird. This is like some kind of like passage to another like dimension or something. That's creepy, actually. I see a light in the distance. Me too. That's the sun. We're almost out of here. That's a little too fanfare. Too much fanfare for something so minor. Better put on my shades just to be safe. Don't want to get flashbanged by going from pitch black to broad daylight, you know. Oh yeah, I hate that. You're in the middle of class. You're watching a movie in the classroom. The professor just walks over and flips the light switch and everyone just gets flashbanged. I hate that so much. Teach, Emma, take care you don't get blinded yourselves. As I got closer to the exit, the party felt like the darkness around them lifted up somewhat. Eventually, they passed a threshold. However, they didn't emerge into broad daylight like Alfredo expected. No, they found themselves in a barren sea beneath a starless night sky. How did I do that? Also, there's the green bird. Now that I think about it, or the green eagle, I guess. I think that was described as. That's interesting. I'm trying to remember who was it that said that. It's the one that said that. Who was the one that said that? I forgot. Ah! Janus? Jervis? Janus. Janus. It was Janus. I think Bristol backed it up. Janus originally said it, and then Shinono felt a weird presence or some kind of weird aura. So there's at least 3 people that are a little on edge. Also, that almost kind of looks like the island's kind of funny shaped. Move Jayhawk. Wait, what? No, I'm not gonna do that, Virtuoso. What? There's an ocean under the Colosseum? No, what am I saying? This is obviously in the Mirror Sea. Usually that would be a bad thing, but in this case, it's strangely reassuring. Probably. Actually, you know, this kind of gives me like that. I don't know how many people watch Lord of the Rings, but there was like that one area that was like an it represent like a kingdom of a civilization or kingdom of the dead. I forget what that place was called, but it had like this kind of green light to it. Ugh. Gluten tag. Wait, what? Gluten tag. Oh no. The one and only Bauman Richard is here. Anyway, now we need to just find and destroy the central control unit to get out of here. Plot twist, it's in the middle of the Colosseum. Don't you hate it when you suddenly find a Mirror Sea in your basement? Yeah, I know, right? Every single time. There's just one. Purifier just shows up, smack talks the crap out of you. You go reach for the hammer and bonk her on the head. Somehow that makes her turn into purity and she starts speaking in JoJo memes. I'm just glad the Sirens are behind all this, not spooky ghosts. Even so, the scenery changed so suddenly that it makes me feel uneasy. I mean, we've never entered a Mirror Sea on foot before, have we? Hey, we're underground, yet there's sky above us. And is that an aurora? This is... Alfredo, please. This is a photo op you can't afford to miss. I'm gonna photograph every nook and cranny of this special Mirror Sea. Plot twist, when the film develops, it's just a black screen. I don't care what you're doing, Purifier, just give me the shovel. Is this really the time for taking pictures? Why not? There's not a threat in sight. I bet... someone spoke too soon. I bet the Sirens abandoned this place. Regardless of what you think about it, we know this is a Mirror Sea, and we still don't know where Roma is. Stay on your toes, girls. If it really was that easy to just walk your way out, we wouldn't be here searching for Roma. Will do, Teach. Let's proceed cautiously and see what we can find in here. Oh no. Not Lamar's. We have to fight Lamar's. Oh no. I'm sketchy. That's not great because I think you're AP and you're AP. Ouch. I mean, it's New Jersey, but she's got an AP gun on. But that's also because I decided to listen to advice and let advice pick my fleet for me. She poked Murphy's Law. Oh no. Is that actually doing damage? It's not doing anything special about submarines. It's just kind of... Oh, now it's gone. Okay. Oh, never mind. I see. What does it even matter? Yeah, I know, right? We'll have to fight heavy armor later. Yeah. It'll be fine. I mean, I think the level difference is gonna make up for the damage penalty of AP anyway. It's just the fact that I'm using AP against light, which is gonna make me, like, slightly sad. Do 12-2 with an AP backline, will be fine. Newest you are, Truck-kun, prepared to isekai every single character. Unfortunately, they don't resurrect as something else, they just are a ghost in another dimension. Spooky. I think this might be Pompeo's skill, I think? I'm seeing her skill activate when this happens. I don't remember, I need to read her skill again. Oh, hello. Wait, are the planes green eagles? Oh no. Also, I really kind of feel like I should take the hedgehog with me. It barely matters in the mission. Oh yeah, it usually doesn't. I only get used to that mindset because of like Operation Siren and stuff. I'm trying to like leverage as much damage as I can against certain enemies. Like for example, I did the Arbiter fight and I was not happy because my entire my AP team was somewhat useless, but I switched their gears around and they were okay, but it hurt them. I still did fine, but it was not exactly ideal. Using a pulse grenade from Halo 4. I don't remember what that looked like. I haven't played Halo enough. My friend and I played it a bunch when I was in college, but like, I didn't really, like, aside from the story, I didn't really play it. I do have the Master Chief Collection, but I haven't really, you know, I haven't actually gone and, like, played through the entire collection. I think the first game I was introduced to was 3, of which I mostly just played multiplayer in Forge mode. And even then, that was minimal. Because I didn't really play, I did a lot more, like, I played Call of Duty more, but that was also back when Call of Duty was actually, like, decent. Most events, so I'm hoping which might be. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mentioned that yesterday when we were talking about it. I mean, they name dropped ships a handful of times. So it doesn't necessarily mean they're coming out immediately. Like, for example, I actually found out, I found one of my old Twitter posts about 2 years ago where they mentioned when the Illustrious class talked about Indomitable. They didn't name drop her specifically, but they said that their 4th sister will be joining them. That was 2 years ago. Oh, actually, probably 3 years ago. Uh-oh. But it took that long just for them to get to that point with Indomitable. How'd you get into AL? So I always talked about, before I really got into it, I was mostly like playing Neptunia and all that stuff. I did talk a little bit about like Kansai Collection and how I used to play it and all that, and then people were like, hey, this game Azur came out. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. So I downloaded it and, well, I don't think I need to explain too much more, do I? Then tell me which IJM ships were name dropped 1.5 to 2 years ago. Well, technically, when Swirling Cherry Blossoms came out, they directly let me actually, I don't remember. Hang on, let me actually see. Because I think they hinted at Shinano, but they didn't name drop her specifically. Let me actually see when Swirling Cherry Blossoms came out, or like its first release time. So that came in December 26th of 2019, and Dream Wakers was a little bit under a year later. Okay, so a little bit less than a year. But they hinted at Shirano about a year before her event came out, a little less. I'm trying to think of any other characters that might have been hinted at past. There's also the fact that during San Diego's retro mini event that she had, where she was talking about trying to become retrofitted, she said that there was an aura around the girls that always have a retrofit, and then she also said that Enterprise has it too, but nothing's ever happened of that. There's a whole bunch of things that they've teased at, but nothing's ever come of it. Hey Malamu, I don't know why I'm having trouble with your name. Hey, how are you? What is the TLDR lore of this event? I haven't finished it yet, so I can't give you the full thing yet. But so far, it looks like that. Oh my goodness, the fact that this is the same artist is hilarious. So far, we know that Marco Polo is looking after the Crown of the Holy See. She hasn't appeared yet, which is what's confusing me right now. But she helped organize this event to bring all the factions together. And this is something that could be technically used as a way for every faction to kind of show off stuff about their own nation. This could be a way for Marco Polo to get the Crown of the Holy See from the French, which is what she's been after. However, like I said, she's not shown up. She has not made an appearance yet, so I don't know what's going on. An idea I have is she's using this as everyone is distracted with this event. I'm gonna go do something. I'm gonna go do some shenanigans in the French territory. I don't know. Malamute kid. Yeah, I know. For some reason, the M after Mala gets me. Have you ever seen retrofitted ships in the story? I think Warspite was using one of her retrofitted riggings a few times, or I think she hinted at it actually. I think the end of Vanguard's event had a bunch of retrofitted characters. So I don't think that's not been something that's not been done. This I think is swap from retro norm. Yeah, it might be like they might have two sets of gear. It's like one is like a stronger if they need it. Oh right. hearing the skill activations and then followed by a click noise is kind of funny. Being overkill. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like it's unusual. Missed the first hour of your stream. I wanted to tune in ASAP, but got distracted. You didn't miss too much, actually. We're just now on the first node, so you have not missed a whole lot. I know I was handling some questions from the peeps that have joined us over here from Meta's stream. Do we still have 2 URs this year? That sounds about right, yeah. Because we had... what, Kronstadt? Then Vanguard. No, was it Kronstadt or was it Ulrich? Oh gosh, I'm getting these crisscrossed. I think this should be number 3. I think this is number 3. So Kronstadt was after. So we had Vanguard. I think it was Ulrich. Kronstadt, Vanguard. I think Ulrich was before that the year hit in. So I think it's Kronstadt, then we had Vanguard, and now we're on to our number 3 of the year. So yeah, I think we still do have 2. Unless they consider Ulrich to be the first. I'm not exactly sure how they're going about that now that I think about it, but I'm pretty sure Ulrich was last year. So anyway, click, click. Alfredo took the lead. The flash of her camera not only took photographs, but also illuminated their surroundings. So I figured something out about this place. The aurora we saw isn't an aurora at all. It's a flock of eagles emitting a weird green light. I'd wager these birdies are the phenomenon Janus and Bristol saw. Jeez, that has to be one massive flock for us to confuse them with an aurora. What are they, though? How'd they leave and get spotted beyond the boundary of the Mirror Sea? Wait, what if they're not mere apparitions, but full-blown mass-produced sirens? Oh no. Hey, remember the joke someone made yesterday about they fly now? That's enough long-distance shots for now. Wish I could get some close-ups, too. Forget selling it to the highest bidder. I could win an award for something so spectacular. Oh look, that eagle's flying alone. That deserves a pic. Alfredo aimed her lens at the lone eagle and snapped several photos of it in flight. The flash seemingly caught the bird's attention. It changed course and made a rapid descent towards the party. Watch out, Alfredo. I think this eagle is a siren. Huh? Oh no. Please tell me it's not one of those... Can you imagine if it was a bomb ship disguised as an eagle? That would be terrifying, actually. Manuel promptly trained her anti-air guns on the attacking bird of prey and shot it down. I was close. What the heck? I was just taking pictures. Ah, that confirms it. This is definitely a Mirror Sea, and those things are sirens. Get ready, the rest of the flock has noticed us. Oh no. Wait, what's that? While the 3 fought off the eagles with anti-air fire, they caught sight of something strange down at sea level. A fleet of ghostly mass-produced ships, see-through and glowing green just like the eagles, appeared on the horizon. Now there are ghost ships too? That's a rare sight. Gotta stash the fuck. Can someone take the camera away? Kronk first said it was announced that Shino no plus 4 new UR, so 5 in total. Okay, fair enough. During the same stream that released Ulrich. Okay, or revealed Ulrich. Okay, so it's probably, yeah, that Kronk was is the first of the 4. Got it. Kamikaze 12 o'clock high. Oh no. 100% sure they're a product of this Mirror Sea. Girls, focus. We need to fight them. All right, we need to fight. Be careful, you two. Ah, this is the new enemy. Ozerlane versus a bunch of birds. Ghost birds, even. How much? This music, though. All right, New Jersey, you gonna take it out? Why am I not surprised? It's New Jersey. This music, though. I do like that. I do not know how to say that. Thanks for the sub, though. I do not know how to read that. I wish I did. I would actually really like to learn multiple languages, but man, I do not. Oh no, the ultimate one would be an atomic bomb arm. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm kind of curious, like, what this is supposed to be. It's very weird that this kind of place exists right now. Ooh. Ah, they just keep coming. Those eagles especially. We'll run out of ammo if we keep trying to shoot them all down. Crap, we can't win this war of attrition, so we have to fall back for now. Then we should try the island to the west. It's covered in forest, plus I can see a siren-looking facility on it. The sirens might leave us alone if we can make it there. Maybe. It's worth a shot. How are we supposed to shake him off, though? By vanishing from sight. Alfredo, lay down a smoke screen. Okay, here we go. Work your magic equipment, level upper. Oh no. Da Vinci resurfaced and threw a gadget in Alfredo's direction. The gadget swiftly took effect on Alfredo's smoke bomb, kicking it into overdrive. Then, in the blink of an eye, the smoke grew thicker and blanketed a vast swath of the sea. Now's our chance. Run like your lives depend on it. Because they do! Maybe. I don't actually know GLA Postal Service. Oh gosh, no! No, we don't need that we don't need that level of explosive. What's my favorite PR group? Ooh. If I have to argue on availability, then it's obviously going to be 1. But if I'm talking like... I kind of want to say 3, actually, is pretty interesting. Because Odin's definitely got a unique part to her. Champagne builds off of the French's preload. I mean, Cheshi is Cheshi. She's unique in her own sense. And before Catty Revolution. Or Cat... I forget what the actual line is. I can't say I've used mains yet, but Odin definitely has got a unique thing to it. You love CNC General. It is a pretty fun game. A lot of... It's still... I do find it a little bit odd that a lot of people don't see it as like a true CNC game, though. I never did understand that. But no. I don't know. I think PR3 has a lot of interesting characters in it. Drake has a fun playstyle, and then the Fate Sim makes her a bit more flexible. Like I said, Champagne works differently. Odin has the weird way she plays. Jen, please. I can't say much about mains, because I've not really used her. I'm sure she's definitely not a bad character for sure, and before people talk about the coffee thing. So. But yeah, I'm curious how 5's gonna be. I'm sure they did kind of come off very powerful, especially since some of them have got some very unique twists to them. But I'm curious to see how they'll play once we get our hands on them, like all of them. Needs skin though. Is she like the PR? Is she like what is it? Sanrui is now the one PR that doesn't have a skin, and everyone kind of wants to see that now. Anyway, the party successfully fled from the Sirens. Arriving at the island, they went into hiding. Having lost sight of their targets, the Eagles returned to the skies, and the ghost ships disappeared. That was close. At least we're safe for now. I was reading this. I was like, Leonardo never said anything. I think that's a mistake. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me see if that was supposed to be fixed or not. Let me see if I can find it real quick. The wiki shows it the same way. So this might be the wrong person talking. That might be what that is. Either we're missing a line of dialogue, or the wrong person said this line. The line before that one, not this one, because Alfredo does call her Teach. So that makes me suspicious that this is not Alfredo. This was supposed to be Leonardo talking. Or there was a line between here that's missing. So it's all right. I'm sure JP or CN probably has that fixed. I hope, unless that actually is a mistake from the highest part. Anyway. Look for treasure. You reckon we'll find a chest in this place? If you do, let me snap a pic before you open it. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? That said, I'm also curious about what she's up to. What? I'm looking for a way to operate this facility. Seems to be an old production center of some sort. Let's see. If I'm remembering the Iron Bloods and the Commander's intel about Mirror Seas, right? Da Vinci produced a gadget from her satchel and started tampering with the facility's control panel. Bingo, if my guess is correct, this is the place where those Eagles and Ghost ships were manufactured. Oh no. That sounds like a bad idea. You don't want to make more of those. I'm going to put this bad boy to good use. Oh no. That's gonna totally not backfire in your face. That's totally not going to backfire. You feel they're really underrated. I think if anything, I don't know if there's going to be a full-fledged event, because I don't know how many ships they're going to have for Dragon Emperor, but I could see like a mini event that kind of goes into some lore for them, at the bare minimum. Hawk, did you actually read the Rune manga when doing the No. I have not read it. Like, I know very little about those kind of doujinshis. I know there's like the, what is it, the more, like, widely regarded ones like, Slow Ahead, I think, I forget what the other ones are called, crap. But there's a handful of them. He read it. No, I legitimately do not know. Cut in 4K. Have you seen the Vichy French CV loading screen? The one with Joffrey in it? Is official. Yeah, it's official now because I've got the thing, but like there's other ones too. I forget what they're called though. I don't know if Queen's Orders. I think Queen's Orders is one. Yeah, I don't actually know that many now that I think about it. I might look into those a bit then. The more like storytelling ones like those. Yeah, Anthology, that's another one. I was like, I know there's one that started with an A, I just forgot what it was. Yeah, Anthology is a good one. Isn't that the which series has the one that's like different artists can draw it? 'Cause I feel like I've seen one where like the artwork or the art style changes a little bit. Is that Anthology? That's cool though. I really like that. That's probably one of the. That's like the one thing I guess I really do like about that one is the fact that they have different artists writing it, or drawing it. Sorry. That's a really unique thing about that. It's not just one person. It's like a bunch of artists working together on it. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say they're working together on it. I guess they have like individual stories. Is there any lore relevant info in the manga or anime? Not really. I think it's mostly in this actual game's lore. There's a handful of stuff that come from the... Calm down. Shiengi. Oh, okay. There's some stuff in like the art books that do help a little bit with providing some little extra background lore. Like all the stuff that kind of prefaces a lot of what happened in this timeline with like sirens appearing out of nowhere, humanity losing quite a bit, then like suddenly the discovery of the cube comes forth and it allows humanity to beat things back. Those are all things that came from the art book. There's also a handful of things that talk about like the basis of cognitive awakening, and each of the individual factions as well. It's a lot of like the more behind the scenes lore that does help, but it's not like a major revealing thing. Most of the stuff is going to come from. Sorry, Vestal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think you're a cargo fleet. I think it said you were a cargo. Oh gosh, she got destroyed immediately. Oh, there's another one. Wait, she's a destroyer. Wait, hold up. No. That That one said she was a destroyer. That said she was a no. That's a little I don't know how to feel about that. This is like the thonk emote. It's like, that doesn't seem right. That's not right. That DD Vestal can't hurt you. She doesn't exist. DD Vestal exists. It's a little bit unusual. It's an anomaly. I think we need to investigate that. I'm afraid to make another one. I'm working on it now, but right now my focus is on the Dido video, and then I'll be able to start working on it and getting it out. It's gonna take a little bit, though, since I do want to make sure that there are other people that look through it, specifically people that have helped me with the previous video, because I want to make sure, you know, the way I go about it is I look through things on the EN side. One, I don't know enough Japanese to be able to read raw Japanese text. I also do not know Chinese, so it is nice to have people that look into both of those two particular areas and then make sure, you know, they provide that check against what I've written up, so that way when I have the script ready, it is accurate for both JP and CN as well. So it does take a little bit longer to have meta battery. I don't think he's gonna get it as much though. He's not that invested, I don't think. He definitely did provide some insight for the lore video when I did initially have it out. But I have a night battle with Taiho or Akagi. I am not somebody who has rigging, so I mean, I'm not winning in either situation. I'm just gonna get bombed. I'm just gonna get bombed. I don't know how well a human's gonna handle constant rigging, attacks from constant rigging. That would probably not do very well, especially when I can't see it coming, because it's a night battle. Night battle in the way Illustrious speaks is what. No, that is not a conversation I'm gonna ask about that. I'm not gonna go that way. Oh, it's up here, the spam. Yeah, welcome to Ibuki and Shimakaze, because I can just get rid of it. Chat used Dojin lingo. Hawk became confused. Oi. I was thinking like World 14 level kind of thing for some reason. I do. I will say though, Zenny, I definitely have noticed, because originally the flagship would say her line twice, and now it just sounds, I hear it once, but it's very, very, very quiet. I'm not sure if that's the intention or not, but at the same time, the like leader of the Vanguard, you can hear their skill, or you can hear their skill line, or their fight line kick in. I think you're gonna move here first, right? Yep. Hawk is the only non-tutorial player. I don't know how to feel that I completely whiffed that. It's like 700 pounds. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're like, in that regard, we're definitely not handled for that. I fight Akagi, the backstabber deserves it. Oh. Sad Akagi noises. Except who would use the flagship line? Oh, I would usually hear the flagship twice. So like in this case, I would hear Littorio scream twice before anything happened, and I would not hear the Vanguard. Yeah, it probably really is. That would make a lot of sense because there's the well, I mean, it's a meme. It's a meme for Kantai Collection because like Sendai is so obsessed with it that she literally says it like every other line of hers. And then, of course, I wouldn't be surprised if that high glowworm. Hello. Friendly line mentions you remove her rigging after she said she wanted to fit in. Really? Don't mind me. You've just been kind of chilling in the dock for a long time, haven't you, Nagato? Hang on, let me see. Oh yeah, she literally just said why you're taking off my rigging. Nagato fell off hard. It's part of it's mostly. It's part of it is also like I try to generally avoid 125ers. I guess the boss fleet I don't really care because in most cases just like it's just one fight. Whereas the mob fleet doesn't always usually use high level, like one level 120 plus ships. Or I guess in this case I'm using Italians. So like these two haven't seen action in a while. She only sees it in Opsai nowadays. She's been sitting around idle since 120, which was Vanguard. Isuzu sees action because it's Isuzu. I think there's some level 125s elsewhere. No, this is just because it's not Empire filter. But yeah, like that's pretty much what it is for me. Alabama's been sitting out for a long time. There's not a lot of healers, so I guess she's an exception because there's a lot of healers. So, yeah, I have a good number of ships that are just pretty high level. Low barrage chance doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't exactly help her either. Like, seniority is really is hitting a lot of ships now. And it unfortunately isn't in a great way. Yeah. Well, I think if I remember, they even say, like, it's not something that's comfortable for them. Like, it's fine if they're on the water, but if they're, like, out on, like, land and they're on it, and they're using their rigging, I think they don't like it. I don't remember. I remember that's an art book thing. There was some additional dialogue about that in the art books. It's a low percent. Yeah, I know. Like, the fact that barrage is now for a high percentage barrage is either guaranteed or pretty much near guarantee. You wish Arizona's healing was not. Oh, it was 100% not a coin flip. It would help her out a lot. She would have been a lot more powerful than she is. Even with the slight rework you get from the augment, which does add a little bit. I don't know. It's really weird because like the augment makes her to where like her gun shoots a lot faster because the cooldown goes down. So it's like really wants you to build down the reload path, or at least find ways to reduce the cooldown as hard as you can. Which, I mean, you can only do so much with it because reload has a diminishing return. Yeah, it does reduce the damage. You would dismiss a 40% barrage off the bat these days, unless that's like a level 1 skill, Savon. Just hasn't been leveled yet. But yeah, that's a level 10 variant. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Then again, if you're talking, that's if you're talking like the highest tier content. I don't think it's going to be a problem at low tier, or at least, you know, the average gameplay. Which I do kind of like. I do appreciate that the average gameplay difficulty did not skyrocket with like the introduction of the rainbows. Definitely the highest possible end of the spectrum has gone up, but like the normal like hard mode difficulty hasn't really jumped, which is I do appreciate that. Level 140, yeah. Don't fix something that isn't broken. Yeah, Enterprise definitely is still. I mean, it's what, 70%, right? It's been a while since I've done a video. I think it's 70%. But this song's great. I can feel my monetization going down. But no, like double damage is still double damage. That's the main reason I would say she's really like the fact that she has such high chance of that happening, and it's double damage, and the like 8-second invulnerability to most sources of damage. Kind of hard for that to get like power crept. So there's not much you can really do. The only thing that I would say would power creeper would be a character with the exact same skill set, but way better plane efficiencies. Because I think 125% is what all three of her plane types are, and I think that's starting to be around the. I think that's around the average to going into below. But that's really about it. Yes, the list on that loading screen says Anshikikon. It is exactly as you said. Let's just throw all the torpedoes here. Lamars is gonna totally eat it all. And here comes the New Jersey. Oh, more lore. Hang on. Somewhere in the expo venue. Oh, okay. They finally let us in, Saruga. It's so nice to get to stretch my legs a bit. Oh no, she's gonna get lost, isn't she? Oh no. Since Siren said we're free to enjoy ourselves, I'm heading straight for the exhibit to look for ouch! We're here to gather intel, not mess around. Siren can't stay long at the expo, remember? That's why she tasked us with keeping tabs on all the other factions. With good reason, too. The Sardinians have been on edge for a while now. Shinono was right in saying something strange is going on. So let's start with a tour around the pavilions. Keep your eyes and ears open, got it? Got it. Forgive me for getting overexcited for a moment. I'll head that away and have a look, if that's okay. Onwards to the next exhibit. God, she's so full of energy. Full speed ahead. Ow, hey, was it really necessary to bonk me twice? Don't run off yet, Scatterbrain. We need a plan first. Oh, off topic, but look, the guest seems rather anxious. Almost like she's lost, wouldn't you say? We should help her. Who? That Ironblood girl? Yikes, she looks like a bomb waiting to go off. Better steer clear of her, lest she vents her anger on us. Who could that be? Intel gathering is supposed to be done on the low. Talking to her and getting roped into something is the last thing I need. Oh no, a bomb. Yes, she looks like she could use some directions, but how are we supposed to help? We don't know our way around here either. There's not much we can do for her. No, I suppose not. So unfortunate. Now let's find a quiet place and form a plan. Meanwhile, Shimakaze, hey! Sunoka grabs Shimakaze's hand and starts scurrying off elsewhere. However... Hold it, you two! Don't ignore me! Damn it, okay, I need to come up with an excuse to get her off our case. Think, Sunoka, think. Sunoka, what's the matter? Sunoka froze in place as she racked her brain. You're Sardinian, aren't you? Huh? How did you get that? Sardinian? Suruga looked over her shoulder and spotted two Sardinian shipgirls who had appeared seemingly from nowhere. Yes, I'm Bolzano, and this is Giuseppe Garibaldi. Shinono got the classic, are you talking to us? Turns around, sees what she was actually talking about. Would you kindly tell us your name? Prince Ruprecht? I think I said that. You'd be wise to remember it. Oh god, she's got the sleeves thing too. Listen here, there are weird things going on around here. Weird things? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean. Everything is in order to the best of my knowledge. So I hope, but then explain why you're off to the Coliseum in such a rush. Uh-oh. Well, we're members of staff, see? We just finished our patrols and are heading back to the employee area. You lost, little girl. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like calling her little girl is gonna set her off. We could show you back to the Ironblood Pavilion if you want. I'm perfectly fine right now here, thank you very much. And who are you calling a little girl? Besides, aren't you in a hurry? We've got better things to do than play babysitter. Or you've got better things to do than play babysitter. Since you won't tell me what's going on, I'll find out myself. You hear that? What a piece of work. Who is this sassy lost child? You just call her Prince Scissors? Oh no. Stage 1 denial. Not the tsundere. Bit like Hipper, but unlike Hipper, she doesn't have a sister that teases the crap out of her. And roasts her alive. She's right, however. We have to focus on our own tasks over helping others. People have realized something is wrong. First the Sakura Empire, now the Ironblood as well. Seems so. Come on, we'd better hurry. This incident is too important to leave up to a group of kids like Da Vinci's team. hipper, but it's a battleship. You guys were supposed to agree with me, because then that would mean we get another prince. I mean, yeah, sure. Close enough. Garibaldi seems more relaxed than her sister. She definitely does. She's not too quick to... You know, she doesn't seem like very... What is it? She doesn't show off like a rank as much as Duca does, because Duca always talks about like she's like a lord, or she has a legacy to keep to maintain and whatnot. Garibaldi seems way more laid back about it. Hipper but got the armor. Are you alright, Suga? Thank God she wasn't talking about us. Yep, I think she thought it'd be better to ask the Sardinian staff instead. Have they left? I believe so. They must be headed for the Colosseum. The place Shinano outright said is dangerous. Well then, Cedrica, where do we go now? You said something about forming a plan, right? You just said that out loud. Considering where we are now and where those two went, to the Eagle Union's area for a start. Everything will be fine as long as we stay far away from Sardinia's area. Shimakaze won't get the chance to rope us into someone else's business. Shimakaze do be like that. That's something. Also has a biscuit with the same name. Uh-oh. Maybe. The remaining other PRs have yet to show up yet. I know Harbin has, but the other 3 have not yet. Is that Hermes? Yes, this is a ghost-looking Hermes. Oh, it's a it's a Hermes. Oh. Oh no. Well, this is gonna be good. She showed up in the like the little, what is it, the pre-event dialogue? It's the Dragon Emperor chapter. So we shall see. Anyway, Roma, is someone calling to me? The road to decline is slippery and steep. Tears flow not from dry eyes. Words come not from withered throats. From the shattered plinths. I've never heard that. Oh, well, that's a new one. Heavy bass supporting the staff. Okay, fair enough. A voice called out to me. Understand our ideals, embody our beliefs. You shall become the inheritor of our name. Become the brightly burning fire, the splendor that shines as the sun. Roma has heard your wishes. Rise and carry on our will. This music is way too chill for whatever is going on. It sounds like the beginning of a horrible, like, world domination plot. The music. Animal Crossing chilling. Animal Crossing sounding like chill or vibe music. Hey Northcott, how are ya? I don't really know who's gonna show up on the... I mean, we should know a handful of the ships that'll show up. I think we don't know the full roster of every faction. I think Eagle Unions has Saratoga. We know a good handful of the Royal Navy that should be there. I don't think the French really talked about who was going. I think they were talking more about whether or not they should go. I don't think I have to talk about the Italians. Ironblood... Who's in there about fakes? Yeah, I don't... Oh, well, okay, so there's another theory I have, and it's that this is all one big distraction and she's not around. She's probably... Because there's a... So, like, think of it this way. You want something very important. Let's say you know where it is, somehow. Which I guess that would make sense with all the intelligence she's been gathering. You bring a large group of every faction to one area. And while they're all busy with a grand event, you go to the place where you know it is, and if there are people there, you can fight them and get what you want. The other thing I have is I don't think the Crown of the Holy See is an object. Could be a person. Or it could be, I don't know. But I think the part about the fake, or about this, I don't think this was intentionally her. Do you like Joffrey? I have her. I haven't used her, but I've looked at how her kits and all that is set up, and actually she's pretty nasty looking. Kron could also be a place. Yeah, it could be, but I think of it less as an object, more of maybe a person. Or it is an object, and it's a way to introduce another PR character into the story, which would be Champagne. Because Champagne's artwork has a crown on her head. So that leaves me a lot of questions. Has SSK shown? No, not yet. Another theory we have is that the Crown of the Holy See is something similar to, like Watatsumi and them, where it has some kind of capability of creating ships. Because we don't necessarily know how every faction's got its PR ships made. We know a few do. Like, for example, Watatsumi led to Shinano, but she's not a PR. I don't really... The entire thing of Hakuryu is a massive mystery. I will never understand that. Kronstadt, I think I have an idea, and that could have been the Arcanist Sanctum. Ulrich, any of the Ironblood PR and, like, paper ships, I don't think I need to question that, because it's Ironblood. They are generally pretty well advanced in that. Eagle Union, I don't know how. What if the Crown of the Holy See is actually... he might be needed to access it. It's very good possible. Champagne. I don't know. We don't know. Champagne is the queen of Champagne. Maybe. We kind of left the whole historical accuracy thing a while back ago, so I don't want to necessarily say that just, you know, her being the queen of Champagne doesn't necessarily mean that she's not the Crown of the Holy See. It could be. You got used your... No, I do not have her yet. I'm not too worried about it because I know she's the dropship and exchange ship. Hello. D. I think that's a D. There's no big fleets. It's just a bunch of... I guess I'll take this one as a main fleet. MacGuffins revolts with SSK. Well, I mean, the commander is a very unique character. Mostly because of the wisdom of the cube affinity. So we're not entirely sure yet. No. So, cool dude, shut up, please. So, the thing about the mysterious voice and upon the shimmering blue and the Dragon Palace. For the glory of the Roman Empire. Oh, Wheatman, thanks for the 10. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying yourself. What was I saying? The thing about the mysterious voice that was guiding the ship girls in the Dragon Palace, there is a good suspicion it's Z1. because at the beginning of the event, with like the text that appears at the beginning of an event, that was very different on JP than it was on Ian's side, or Cian, sorry, Cian and versus Ian. So Ian makes it just like a summary of a bunch of other events. Cian makes it to where it's Prince Eugen and Z1 talking, and it sounds like Z1 is literally describing the entire event from memory. So it's believed that she is the mysterious voice, and that would make sense why the mysterious voice knew Prince Eugen. Probably bound to Alaska, some project. The Sea of Stars, yeah, the Sea of Stars has got some kind of mysterious element to it. Oh, Z2, sorry, Z2, not Z1. Yeah, Z2, sorry, not Z1. I've been saying Z1 the entire time, haven't I? I meant to say Z2. Yeah, it's Z2. Z2. The sassier of the two. And the one that's always been around Prince Eugen. Yeah, I always get that crisscrossed. I don't know why I confused. Well, no, I always did. I did that in Conclave too. I confused the two of them all the time. They looked so similar to Conclave. The only time I would be able to tell was their hats. That's how confused I was always with Z1 and Z2. I guess I could remember their hair color. I think their hair color was different. But yeah, I crisscross them all the time in Conclave. Let me see if I can show a photo of both of them. Yeah, it's a Conclave thing. Let me pull up Z1 versus Z2 here. Pull up the image. Wait, that says Z3. That's not Z3. Hang on. Me trying to get this group. Don't crash on me, you. Leave and... Oh, with Max Schultz. Never mind. Huh. I'll look for the photos later if I can here. Apparently it was Z3, not Z2. I don't know why I kept thinking that. But no. Yeah, so it's Cian believes that the voice is that. I'm trying to find them, but I'll show these two. Let me get them in here so you can see this. So like they had the like here. This is two of theirs. This is two of them. Oh, wrong one. Hello. It did the stupid thing again where it did not. Oh, why are you glitching? Hang on. See, now I don't. This is a. Hang on. Is this the wrong one? Okay, is this correct now? Nope. Wait, why is it? Hang on. Now what are you doing? Okay, so this is a bug that I have to deal with XSplit. So I'll change the desktop source for my display, and it always shows that there it is. Finally, this was 2 of them, so you could see why I got confused very quickly on them. The only way I could tell them apart was the number on their hat. That was, and you could barely see it. It's like I always forgot these 2. I'd always crisscross them whenever I would see any illustrations with them, because a lot of the illustrations have them with their hats off or whatnot. I always get them crisscrossed. Yeah, this is Z3. I'm still trying to find Z2. I don't remember if I'm trying to remember if Z2 was a thing. But this is Max Schultz. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure there was Luridemas and... Oh yeah, Max and Luridemas, yeah. Liebenmas, that's right. But yeah, like, I would always crisscross the 2 of them, and it would throw me off almost every time. I was just bad at it. And then it's the same thing with, like... Well, Mutsuki and Kisaragi look very different in Conclave. So, that actually was an AL problem, or me being dumb in AL. So, that was the same situation with them, but the AL version of it. Plenty of the earlier... Yeah, they were all very similar. But, like, even then, there were a handful of, like, a lot of the designs... a lot of them had very similar uniform setups, so it's like they were very easy to get... Like, it's the same situation, but the personalities of, like, for example, the Congo class, for the obvious reasons, were very easy to remember. Because of just how very, very, well, Congo is bombastic. So. Well, not bombastic, sorry. Maybe more pompous? Is that the word? I don't know if that's the right word. Energetic. I'll leave it at energetic. Let's just leave it at energetic. Regardless, it was very easy to remember characters like the entirety of the Congo class versus Z1 and Z3. Yeah, and then there's so many of a lot of the destroyers that could be kind of crisscrossed too. It was always hard to remember them. Congo is British. Anyway, Bolzano and Garibaldi made it to the Colosseum, where they found the door to the underground warehouse. Here it is, the place where we last recorded the signal from Da Vinci's team. No sign of Emmanuel or any of the rest ever since then. It's like they vanished off the face of the earth, just like Roma. We only pray no harm has come to them. Chill out, Bolzano. If we make a huge fuss, it'll reflect poorly upon the expo. You already know that, right? You're right. With any luck, we'll succeed in resolving this incident. If we don't, we'll have no choice but to mobilize Veneto's rear guard, and then the cat will really be out of the bag. Colosseum, underground warehouse. Do you read me, Da Vinci? Come in, Da Vinci. Still nothing, huh? No response from her, Alfredo, or Emmanuel. Yet, we can still contact Veneto. Wonder what's the deal with that. Oh, they can still reach Veneto. Maybe they haven't reached that area where they were at. What if there's an underground Mirror Sea near here? Wouldn't be the most far-fetched thing in the world. Well, I guess it'd be more like a mirror space in that case. That's a face. Please let you get out of the bag. That's not what they meant. That would be bullying, though. Though, to be honest, knowing her, she'd probably be somewhat fine with that, as long as she had something to tinker with while she was in there. Hold up, Garibaldi. Isn't this the storage area? I'm not familiar with these artifacts. Could you have a look? Give me a sec. Looks like the Royal Navy's exhibition items, as well as some of the stuff our own higher-ups brought in. And look, there are signs that someone was moving stuff around in here not too long ago. Hang on a minute. Where's the storage case is missing? Where the hell has it gone? Oh, she's a little nervous now. Based on what we know, I'd speculate someone stole it after disabling the surveillance cameras. Well, presumably, but how? Coliseum's main and service entrances are maximum security. I'm starting to think this incident is way bigger than we first imagined. I like how the background is just getting darker. Check if any other cases are missing. I'll radio Veneto in the meantime. They can't reach her anymore. Veneto, this is Bolzano. We're inside the... Veneto? My communicator isn't working. Bzz. Crap, now we've lost radio contact. I'm afraid so. Looks like we're in the same pickle as everyone else now. Fine, I'm up for a challenge, though I can't say for sure if whoever is behind all this knows that we're here. We can't get to the bottom of this without getting our hands dirty anyway. We have a lot to investigate, like that Emerald Eagle Emmanuel mentioned. Finally, we need to figure out who's trying to wreck our celebration of peace and what they want with Roma. In any case, we can't afford to stand around. Let's go, Bolzano. So now they're dragged into it again. It's kind of funny how the background just progressively got darker. I like that little visual cue that was saying, oh hey, look, they're in a mirror scene now. Oh, Tifa looks like she's got full Pasta Arizona. That's what a lot of people initially said. She's like a Pasta Arizona. She could be. It looks like that could be part of the rock from the Tunguska. Well, the Tunguska-like event in AL. I don't want to say it's the Tunguska event because we had a divergent point a long time ago. I wonder who MVP'd there. Probably Aquila. Vittorio! How close was it? Oh, that's pretty close actually. About 1,000 off. Vittorio, please. I know you got a pretty bad gun, but... Oof. The Vanguard almost... Some of the Vanguard almost passed you up. And they're way low... Like, she's lower level than you. Tunguska WFGO, no. Nah, there's some ties to the Tunguska event, and I just realized you can see the fireworks in the background. Oh wait, no. We still have all these fleets. I don't know what I'm doing. Just trying to knife battle illustrious. Oh, I see what. Oh. Yeah, so you could barely hear. I barely heard Littorio's voice there. It was very suppressed. I usually hear her when I start it. What about the skill that requires? Okay. Yeah, if they wanted to make her better, that would be the best ways to go about that. Compare replace Aquila. She still confuses me, and I don't know how to feel about her. Also, I'd rather this group was all leveled together, just because that's the way I've been doing that. Plus, Aquila is a character that really should get to level 120. I'll probably go to Impero afterwards. Yeah, you see how much her line was like suppressed there. You could probably barely hear it. one ship. I'm not gonna fire. There we go.
挨拶はもう終わりましたよ。挨拶はもう終わりましたよ。
I'm just making a joke. Oh, yeah. I have to remember that, like, that's the thing with FGO. I've not actually played FGO myself, so I don't know, like, everything that goes on in that game at all. I know it can be a rather complicated story, from what I've heard. I've seen photos of people talking about the story where they, like, had this gigantic book stacked up on a table.
敵はこちらに迷い込んでいる。しょうがない僕の力を見よ。
Is Imperial better than Aquila? I don't think so. I know Imperial actually isn't too bad from what I've heard, but I don't know if she beats Aquila. I think Aquila is still pretty up there. Trying to explain Fate in general is rough. Fair. I'm sorry, did that just say Lamar's was a battleship? Hold up. Hold up. Did I see that right? Was that Lamar's is a battleship? They have Icarus is gonna be jealous of that. She'd be like, man, Lamar's got to be a battleship. I want to be a battleship. Vessel becoming a DD, now Lamar's being a battleship. Neptune's a heavy cruiser. She's a light cruiser, isn't she? I'm pretty sure. Am I getting the crisscross? I'm pretty sure Neptune is a light cruiser. Yeah. That's the light cruiser. No, the light cruiser symbol should be without it. See? It should not have the plus. Heavy cruiser has the plus. And again, I-13 exists. Yeah, that's a confusing thing already. Albacore being a carrier. No. Albacore being a carrier. Can you imagine the look on Taiho's face if she were to see Albacore as a carrier? If she's not scared now, I think she would be fair. I kind of want an artist to draw that. Taiho somehow gets drawn into this entire ordeal. She's like, "Oh, this can't be that bad. I'll be able to really show off my stuff here." Albacore as a carrier. Taiho immediately has trauma. Is Prince of Wales any good anymore? She can be. The rework she got for around the time Operation Siren was released actually made her pretty powerful. Now, I should say, is she like the highest tier? Nah. But she's still definitely pretty good. Because, like, the biggest thing is the fact that I don't think she needs, like, she's not as restrictive now on your fleet building as much as it is. That's not fair. That's just not fair. Yeah, I know, right? That's how Taiho would be. But yeah. It's still the problem of, like, Prince of Wales, yeah, as Mr. V says, it does still have a restriction. But the benefit she gets from that restriction being fulfilled actually makes her pretty fun to use. So the fact that she has a pretty much a preload is hilarious too. I love that. It's kind of the same thing with like King George though, when she has her gun equipped and you've got that one accessory on her. But it's pretty funny. Alright, I'm actually kind of scared because everyone's been classified as something else. Hermes, what are you? I swear to God, if you turn into a sub, I'm gonna flip an imaginary table in this dimension. And then kick it. And then go find Purifier and hit it with a hammer. He's calling it as an aviation battleship. Oh no. But this goes away. It's kind of historical accuracy, because I remember she was kind of like the envoy. It would be a duelist, so BB or BC with a sniper skill or something stupid. Yeah. Garibaldi and Bolzano emerged from the long dark corridor beneath the Colosseum and found themselves in a vast seascape. Crazy how they built all this beneath the Colosseum. Jokes aside, what is this place? There is no way in hell this could have gone unnoticed during construction. It must have appeared very recently. What do you think, Bolzano? It's quite clearly a mere sea. That explains why our communicators stopped working. Well, yeah. I mean the place itself, though. What do you make of it? Let's see. This place looks pretty run down, as if it's been abandoned for quite some time. There's something disconcerting about the architecture, though. Yeah, it almost looks like someone decided to build an identical copy of our Colosseum. The way everything's all fallen apart almost gives it a sense of foreboding. Yeah, probably not wrong. Could you believe the Sirens designed it based on our World Expo? Who knows, but based on the other factions' experiences with the Sirens, I'd say pretty much anything is possible. Well, I think the Labyrinth was one of their, like, legends, wasn't it? Like, the Labyrinth that we ended up seeing in Daedalian Hymn was based off of one of their legends. If Radio Stop is a Mirror Sea. I'm still scared of this. They're all Sirens, and we don't necessarily know. There's been no evidence to say that that's not true. But I wouldn't say that the lack of evidence is evidence. That, there's not any male characters, but I don't think there is. I think the only male we're gonna have is, like, human researchers. Though for some reason, Helena was one. I kind of want to go back and see if they fix that. Anyway. So now that we're here, what should we do next? Locate and regroup with Da Vinci's team, I'd say. We need all the backup we can get if we're to last long enough to find Roma. Sounds like a plan to me. Whoa, would you look at that Aurora? Quite the sight, isn't it? But something about it feels wrong to me. You're right, it's actually a massive flock of emerald eagles. I thought there was just one. Seems they're interested in us. How about we catch one and keep it as a pet? As long as it doesn't blow up in your face. Garibaldi waved at the swarm of eagles soaring above, and that's when the Aurora took on a new behavior. The green glowing siren creatures formed a coordinated swarm and began descending. The passive birds had become hunters, and the two ship girls their prey. Garibaldi, look out! Prepare an all anti-air guns. Shoot them down before they can reach us. Someone get San Diego. Okay, on it. She's a heavy cruiser. What other ones are wrong? What else do we got? Come on. What's the worst she can do is... Wow, there's Lamar's battleship again. Never mind, there she wins. Oh no, she's still... Okay, she's still a carrier. With cards. I guess this shouldn't support... Nice. New Jersey's gonna... New Jersey's gonna New Jersey. I wonder who MVP'd. I wonder who MVP'd. Of course she don't know. New Jersey's into the Shadow Realm. She did something alright. I'm so glad they've reduced this. It's so nice. I think it's still 6 fights here though. But at least they did that for making this so much easier to get through these stories. Because it used to take so much time just to get through each individual mission node, just so that we can do that. It does speed up our streams though, which I guess isn't necessarily the worst thing. Bro, why is my dog eating bugs? I don't know. You could never know what your pets are gonna do. Wow, that almost got her. New Jersey is too much. She needs nerve for something. I mean... So what you're telling me is a retro... I'm just kidding. Do not get... I don't even want to imagine a rarity above a rainbow. I do not want to think of a rainbow. Or as of a rarity above rainbow. I'd rather not. I'm scared. They are Lion class? I don't know much about Lion, whatever Lion class is. I'm assuming you're talking the mass produced, maybe? LR? What? Oh yeah, that does say Lion class. I wonder if any of these fighters are even good. Also, what's the? I want to see what the D3 drop is. I didn't even bother seeing what the drop is here. We still have one more elite, so I can check it. All right, what are you? Good to know. I totally have enough of those. Like, you're the only one really shocked here is Pompeo. Alright, another ship's level 120. I don't use Italian fleet, like the Italians too much. Like this is my, like this and I forget what the other event was, but I've not really been too big on using the Italians yet. So this is giving me a bit of an excuse for when I do go to work on them. Marco Polo was my big... Oh, hello, Vestal. It says repair, so I think we're good. The golden set. Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, there's definitely, like, there's still a lot of ship girls that I don't have yet that I think will be interesting to see how they introduce them. Then again, there's still a lot of the story we need to know. This is really weird, though. This gives me, like, this gives me the undead feel. I don't know how to feel about that, though. I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of this Mirror Sea is. Like, why is it a thing? For what reason does this exist? I'm just kidding. I'm not. I don't need to go that far. Yeah, like, it gives off that vibe. I'm not sure what the message is trying to be here by Vestal. You are not a destroyer. We must banish you. Come back when you're the right ship designation. reference the Dragon Emperor thing or not? No, I don't think there's anything Dragon Emperor related to this. The only thing I could think of that could be related to this is hologram, which I think they were talking about that among the Iris. But I don't know, that seems odd. Kashina becomes a battleship somehow. I feel like that wouldn't really be out of place for some reason. Yeah, but this game doesn't necessarily follow history. I didn't even see who that... There was a battleship in there. Was. Is the most important part of that statement. Did anyone see what battleship that was? Because I didn't get to see it. I want to believe it was still Lamar's, but I think she's... I don't know. I didn't see it in time. Okay, what I missed? Not too much. Still just getting through the story. Or through the map stages. So I guess the big question I have for everyone right now, while we're getting through these, anyone oath PR5s yet? I know there's a handful I think that have. Very dedicated individuals have already oathed some of the PR5 girls. All right, destroyer sub girls can get or computer girls can get it. You know what? Come on, Da Vinci. Oh. Who? Did the subs even do? Did they even do anything? You still have an oath backlog. Well, hopefully the ring pack helped out with that. Oh, they're both equidistant from us. I'm working on getting Chkalov. They're there for emotional support. Yeah, sometimes that's what's needed. 93 affinity and don't have a ring yet. Well, I don't think that you're gonna have to wait too long. Usually anniversaries give one, so my assumption would be that that there should be one there. Demonetized. What? Was it because of the loading screen? I'd hope not. I'm wanting to ring for a few ships now. So many ships, so few rings. Chat do be like wanting to turn this into an oath stream half the time though. It's going to doing the JP stream. Okay. Riley for the lore? Not really. I mean, not too much has happened. There's more people where Roma is, but that's about it. Also, Lamar's is a battleship for some reason. Shadow. Eventually have enough oath rings for all those Sandys. It's a thought. Only just started working on PR5 with Prince Rupert. I just finished Azur development. Nice! That's always exciting. May oath Roma though. Fair enough. Working on PR5. Not yet. I have a little bit left of Hakuryu. I might... If we get done early, I might... I think I should get it. 12-4 might give more XP if I go through there. That'd probably be maybe a couple runs. But I also should get coins anyway. Because I do need to keep myself stocked up for research. Oh! My research queue. I forgot about the research queue. Ah! Research queue! Boom! Oh, is this the... Hold up, is this mains dev 30? Or was she already Dev 30? I don't remember. Did I get her to Dev 30? I thought I did not set this. Okay. Well, hey, take this. Take my coins and shut up and take my coins. Yes, there goes all of my coins. And now I am in pain. Because I mean, I can't do much with it right now, but it's fine. Alright, let's see. I need to check. Is this Dev 30? Hey, Dev 30 mains! Yo! All the hard work you put in merits praise. You've done well, Commander. There is no need to be so flustered. If you've done something that's praiseworthy, it's only right that you're praised for it. Wouldn't you agree? No need to tarry any longer than we need to. Here, have a cup of coffee, and let's keep up the good work. All the praise and glory in the world await us. Boom! Alright, aside from Drake, who still needs a painful 34 prints, 33, sorry, that's everybody. That's an easy Fate Sim 1 too, because that's 12 prints more. Awesome. You're getting there. So yeah, I can start looking into PR4 Focus once I'm done with, this is not going to take too long, I don't think. 30-some prints. It's not going to take too long. I think let me see, do I have any more prints? Or am I out? I mean, I could literally do this for the Dev 30. I mean, look at this. But I'd rather not do that. There's 2 for PR5. There's some already for them. But the Fate 5s. You didn't do the catch-up? That they don't have enough coins after the Reacher's queues added. I generally do, because I'm usually farming 12-4. Like 12-4 is usually where I go for like my XP and coin grind, because it's just so it's kind of like pretty well balanced for giving both. I mean, you get 2k, you usually get what, 2k-ish a run, and then you get a decent amount of XP per run too. So it's like actually a nice middle ground. So, you didn't do the catch up. No, I did. See? We're down to the... Oh, right. Wait, what? I've already been changing the blueprints, so I just need... Oh! I still need... I still have 120 free. Ooh, do I guess mains could take all of those. What about the mustard? What? What? How do you have all those prints? It's just from a whole collecting them for a while. That will send Fate Sim. Yeah. I mean, she is also the furthest behind, so I might just leave it on her for now. I have about 117, so that'll get her close to max Fate Sim. And then eventually I could switch my focus off. I might actually go ahead and switch the focus. Should I do that though? I'm sitting here like, do I want to switch the focus? Or do I want to leave it on 3 so I can try to get Drake finished? Because she still has her Fate Sim to go through, which that's going to take forever. But I don't think I'm going to get that in a modest amount of time. Oh, I need to turn these in too. And my trainings must have finished recently. Hey Oski, how are you? Ketchup, oh, that's what you meant by ketchup. That joke went over my head. I think that's right. Allows you to move off tank. Yeah, but that flexibility is not. Oh, I had coin. Never mind. Quickly, do the. Throw that in the queue. There's a cognition for mains. That'll take it. That'll get that quicker. Throw that in the queue. And I need a 5K for Cheshire, and I can throw that in the queue. Or I can sacrifice some cubes. Whichever is the better way for me to go. I don't think I'm going to do cubes, though, because I still need some for Alfredo. I don't have Alfredo yet. Yeah. I would try to... Like, I do want to try to get everyone Fate Simmed. It's going to be a little bit difficult because, like, just how hard the DR2 is right now to get Prince for. And I want to focus on PR3 and PR4 because they're the group I'm working on. So PR2 has just kind of been collecting, or sorry, DR2 has been collecting dust. Because they're the only ones that can't get Prince, or coin for Prince yet, which I would imagine, I would hope would be soon. Because I don't feel like it's right to keep them from being, you know, not printless, or not to coin soon, because of how old they are. But Friedrich is still very, very powerful. Just no luck. Though I guess you can get the luck from a cat. You can get the luck from a cat. Not that that's gonna help her a whole lot. This Joffrey loading screen, though, it's a hefty one. Yeah, I still find it weird that she doesn't have one. I'm wondering why what the thing is for that, what the reasons for it is. Is it because they're still trying to figure out how to balance her, maybe? Or how they want to change this, like, rework something so she's stronger? Would push her too much, I feel. Well, one of her biggest negatives is, like, well, at least for tierless people, is probably going to be Abysmal Luck stat now. Which that's going to... It'll affect, but I don't think it's going to be a massive effect. Granted, comparing against a 0, that's not going to be great. I don't know. Then again, there are ways you can give her luck outside of that, which kind of work. I should probably remember Aquila has an attack. I'm guessing NJ takes the first place slot. She's a ghost. Goes to show how difficult it is to balance precision German engineering. Once again, the Bracaboroga! I was gonna let that whole thing play during Rune's video, but I decided right at the very end to make it kind of more of like to forcefully cut it off halfway. Like, it was such a small touch, but for me it made such a huge difference because it made it hilarious. For me. Yeah, Vanguard has a lot more support power to her, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. A good support ship is always welcome. Oh, here we go. Kaboom! Garibaldi, are you alright? I'm doing fine. Worry about yourself. These eagles aren't much of a threat on their own, but it's a whole nother story when you're talking about the entire flock. The ghost ships are a big problem too. This Mirror Sea is unlike anything I've ever seen before. You guys haven't seen a whole lot in the first place. We would be in a better situation if I'd only paid better attention to our surroundings. I'm sorry. Don't say that. You're a lot more cautious than I am. Well, seeing as we have no chance of winning, our best move is to retreat. I agree, but unfortunately we can't. The entrance we arrived through seems to have disappeared. What? Fine, we'll just take cover somewhere over there instead. Good idea. Then I shall distract them while you go look around for it. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody is sacrificing themselves today. What you're gonna do is pick a direction and run. Did that come from the sky? Excuse me, what? Wait. We counter your birds with giant Oh gosh. What was that? Wasn't there like a PvP game that was like a bunch of like ships like this that were in the air and people fought each other? I forgot what that game is called because I haven't seen it in a long time. Is this how Azur Vulcan will begin? Who knows? We don't know what they plan to do with that. That is hilarious, though. They're counteracting this aerial stuff. Is that what's called Guns of Icarus? That sounds right. Oh, it's just counter birds with our own. The fleet of They saw a fleet of swords cruising through the air. There were dozens and dozens of blimps, all bearing the same ghastly appearance as the eagles and the ghost ships, advancing on the sirens. Sights trained on the Emerald Eagles, they unleashed a storm of fire and lead on the flock. Now there's airships coming for us? No, not for us. They're targeting the sirens. I've never heard of them deploying such weapons before. Do you think this is a case of accidental friendly fire? Man, if that was the case, that would be hilarious. Can you just imagine a Purifier yelling at Purifier about getting shot in the back? It's getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Don't know, don't care. Just focus on breaking the enemy line to get us out of immediate danger. Alrighty. On to D3. What's your drop? I wish I didn't look. I wish I didn't look. No. No. I mean, that's okay, but... Oh, it's all bad. I mean, this is now the best thing! I mean, actually, the Hellcat and the Steam Cat. Actually, you know, for semi-new players. For semi-new players, C3 is a good equipment farm for them, and D2 is a good equipment farm for them because that'll help their carriers get decent fighters and good auxiliaries. So if you're a mid player, or at least you're capable enough of doing hard mode, then D2 and C3 are probably your best places. Just... Oh, man. Nothing GG, so yes. But if they need, I don't know. Is one character more important than getting decent equipment for like a good number of your carriers? I'm not too concerned about like farming because like to be completely honest, I think I have enough of these already. Everything must come to an end. Oh no! Roma, what happened? I have walked among the realm of humans, leaving no footsteps behind me. I have witnessed the shackles of so-called redemption. I have witnessed the darkness within so-called light. I have witnessed the collapse of so-called revival. What has been shall always be. Therefore I shall destroy it all. And from nothingness, new life will arise. She was corrupted. Okay, you can tell by the orange here. I shall be the one to create a new world, a new Roma. Roma, no! That is definitely a screen, like a really cool background. Destroyers in a submarine taking all of the background budget. Anyway, we're gonna get quick noise. Da Vinci's our mechanic, Emma's our lookout, which leaves the role of captain. Guess the responsibility falls on me. Ah, Captain Alfredo, that makes sense now. So this is what it's like to lead a fleet. Now I get how the commander feels. This view and the sense of empowerment are to die for. Man, I wish I could do this all the time. I have no idea how you constructed a ton of blimps from that tiny little island, but my hat's off to you for pulling it off, Teach. Me? I didn't construct anything. The facility was designed to produce these things. All I did was kind of take control of them. And they're our key to taking on those eagles and ghost ships. If they think they can outnumber us, we'll fight fire with fire. And there, now we can issue commands from the flagship to the rest of the blimps. Simple ones, anyway, like bring all guns to bear, fire at enemies in range. Engaging sirens with plain old airships? I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Worse yet, we can't use our weapons from up here. I think we should get back down to sea. Trust me on this, while they don't look like much, these things are built with siren tech through and through. Our strength easily rivals theirs. Yeah, like they are the main characters of this story. Everyone else is just a bunch of supporting characters. They have taken the role of the mains. Or the protagonists, I guess, if you want to consider it. Sure, a fight against an equal number of mass-produced ships will be tough, but it's nothing we can't handle. If it'll be tough, maybe we shouldn't risk it in the first place? What if the flagship takes heavy damage? Then we're in serious trouble. Don't you worry, Emma, I've got it all worked out. If the flagship takes a direct hit, it'll automatically descend to sea level, and we'll all be safe. Well, if you say so. Da Vinci's hastily created improvised floaty fleet. She's got to work on her names. Plotted a course for the Colosseum, the very center of the Mirror Sea, and set off at a moderate speed. Alright, I'm going to be honest here. I'm beginning to think that a good chunk of this is just filler. So this is kind of going into an Aurora Noctis level event where most of the stuff has not really anything to do. But there might be little bits and pieces of this that we might be able to take. But I'm beginning to think this is just one big filler event, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It was entertaining. Especially with these three being so front and center on this one. Emmanuel, in a way reminiscent of her time aboard the Recco's vessel, used her telescope to survey the Mirror Sea from afar. Da Vinci, meanwhile, concentrated on steering the flying fleet. Roma wanted revenge because in IRL she'd get bonked with Fritz. Oh, I don't know much about that. I'm not that big on naval history. The self-appointed captain, Alfredo, quickly forgot about her own role and became engrossed in taking photographs instead. Why am I not surprised Brilliant. Also brilliant. What a glorious air armada I have. I'll win like every award ever if I'm allowed to publish these photos. Move, Alfredo. You're blocking my telescope. Move. I'm the captain of this airship. I do whatever I please. Look at me. I am captain now. I have the camera. Whatever you say. Captain Alfredo, I have something to report. Manuel blocked Alfredo's camera with her hand and pointed down at the sea. There's someone fighting over there in the distance. I can't tell who exactly, but I'd assume they're either Roma or backups sent in by Veneto. Oh no, we've got to help. Teach, change course to where that fight's taking place. Aye aye, Captain. Okay, full speed ahead. Okay, these three are actually pretty funny. Oh my goodness. But Eskimo don't count because she is an isekai protagonist. Ah, yes. She has plot armor, too. Taking on as many destroyers as she did. Look at me, I am the captain now. You're getting some good levels here. That face. Ah. So basically, Roma was Taiho with how bad the damage control was. Like, I actually kind of wonder what happened in that case. Like, did the crew just panic, or did they just did not know how to fix the damage they took? Both? Oh, they panicked and didn't know how to repair. Oh, that's horrible. Both is good. Ah, I see it now. They get hit by a torpedo. One of the crewmates immediately panics, pulls out a wrench, and smacks the captain in the face. Oh yeah, I did realize. Oh, I got that thing. No. Turn your back on the dying of the line. Your flagship starts with her first attack preloaded. Ah, nice. Now everyone will know how it feels to be French. I can see it now. Equips literally any battleship. That said battleship as soon as the battle starts. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh man, you can have so much fun with that preload though. Can I stay at this mirror sea forever to pretend Queen Elizabeth got a retrofit so she could be the preloaded fighter? In the words of the battleship and on this particular thing. I should stop with that joke. Guys, think about it. We could make Victoria's flagship, but she's preloaded. She could be useful. Why is that a cargo fleet? Why is Vestal a cargo
言っ
fleet?
た通りよ。
Oh my goodness. Oh no, they're getting tired, chat. That's a big copium thinking. What? She gets a preload for once. That's all she's gonna. That's like the one airstrike she's gonna get out in the fight. I think that Vestal died before I shot. Yeah, that was a wasted shot. Oh well, it's okay. You can fire at that boat I saw for 2 seconds, and it's dead. Never mind. Aquila, just do something. You didn't even do anything.
あなたたちの最大の間違いは
I can just see this now too. Your flagship starts with their first attack preloaded. All of the French ships immediately are angry. What does that do to Gascony then? That's weird, actually, now that I think about that. It's still gonna be preloaded, but that's just weird. She gets fire level. Doesn't she fire all of hers individually? What does it do to Richie? Nothing. She just gets angry. She just has angry French noises. Nah. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Akashia's flagship. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. Akashi. Oh man, the preloaded repair ship. What? Kaboom. Garibaldi and Bolzano succeeded in repelling the ghost ships and Emerald Eagles with the aid of Alfredo's, what is this, Genshin? Alfredo's arrow, Marta. Did we win? Hey, are you girls okay? We're fine. You got us out of a real tight one. Seems our communicators function at short range. Alfredo, just what are those airships? Please direct technical questions to Da Vinci. I barely know a thing about them. Well, I'm glad you asked. Let me give you a rundown. 3 hours later. And the commander's intel was right, so I cut the facility's connection to the central control unit, gave myself administrator clearance, and rewrote the base instructions. That, in a nutshell, is how the improvised floaty fleet came to be. Uh-huh. That went way over my head. Likewise, but I've grasped the gist of the situation. Of our situation. Assuming your and Da Vinci's hypothesis is correct, we'll find the central control unit in the central coliseum of this mirror sea, where the possessed Roma, or I don't know, mind-controlled... mind break? I don't know. Roma is... Because technically it's a mind break when you think about it, because it causes them to go insane. They kind of go feral. We need only to locate and destroy it. Then a way out should present itself. Or you'll teleport into a wall. I don't think I want to imagine that. Anyway, while we still don't know where Roma is, she may have had the same idea as us and headed for the Colosseum. Yeah, maybe we'll even run into her on the way there if we're lucky. Precisely. Knowing her, she's bound to have engaged the Sirens en route. It's likely we'll find traces of her battles, although there's no guarantee. Or she just didn't fight and... Yes. Either way, we won't make it out of here by standing around. Let's make a beeline for the Colosseum. Hop on and we'll give you a ride. These things go fast as heck. Never been on an airship before. Could be cool. I'm inclined to agree. However, it's unwise for all of us to board because that will leave us without observers at sea level. We might overlook something important from that high in the sky. Furthermore, I don't feel comfortable with relying solely on the airships if we get into another battle. Good point. Can't use our guns all aboard, and we're screwed if they surround us. On second thought, no thanks. Mizuno and I will travel by sea. Try to maintain a low speed and provide support for us. If you can take care of the Eagles, we'll secure air supremacy. That'd be even better. We'll make it to the Colosseum in no time if all goes well, and have a good time along the way. Oh yeah, Hawk is acting like Marco Polo. What do you mean I'm acting like Marco Polo? Oh, hi. The eyes. The eyes have lost all detail. She's gone, guys. We've lost her. Guys, we've lost her. No, that was ours. Give it back. This isn't right. That was ours. Give it back. My cubes. Remember what they what they took from us. Ship versus flock of birds. Your friend just stole the Zeppi. Oh, okay. Fair. Okay, well, she probably is. For all we know, she could definitely be doing that. Arrest him. Oh. That's unfortunate. That is Roma after doing BA gotcha pulls and not getting the banner student. Ouch. What SK resist Katasorakagi? I don't think everyone would want that. It's confronting Marco Polo. Marco goes in to steal the crown, but finds Admiral slowly turning towards her while patting Eldridge. What is this? Like the beginning of a... I don't know why I just imagine him doing this. Like we made the joke last stream that it was literally Pikachu. That was some good damage there, Latorio. I'm reading chat more than paying attention to the game. That's not necessarily a good thing. Oof. I wonder what the explanation for Roma is right now. The crown is the friends we made along the way. These are very weird looking ships. Got whatever to miss. Not too much. It's kind of looking like a filler event. I guess ghosts, if you're that concerned about it. Also, ghost birds, and a flying fleet of blimps attacking said birds. This is like some weird game of balloons versus birds. The next generation of tower defense. Balloons versus birds. How does that work? Not blimps, Zeppelin. Okay, fair. What is a Zeppelin but a giant air balloon? You've heard of Plants vs. Zombies. Get ready for the next installment of modern day tower defense game. PETA wouldn't be happy about this. PETA's not happy about a lot of things in a nutshell. Everyone still laughs at him. I'm actually kind of really glad they've reduced how much you need to do on these on the world fights, because it makes it so much quicker to clear the event and just start grinding, which is really nice for like the first 2 days. Also makes it easier for me to get through the story without spending like 3 hours on just grinding the stages to get through the stars. So nice. Uh-oh, they're tired, chat. They're getting tired. I might have to let him sit for a bit. Are they not on my second floor dorm? That might be the case. D3 10 times. Oh, for like the bonus points for the portrait. I mean, you'll probably be doing it. You'll probably be doing it multiple times just to, what is it? Grind for the character drop to save yourself the 8,000. That's it. Alrighty, Shinano's fleet taking on Roma. Oh right, I forgot. Imagine. No, we're not gonna go there. I feel like you guys would probably be mad at me if that happened again. Alright, New Jersey, calm down. With the backing of the Air Armada, the Sardinian girls finally made it to the Colosseum's vicinity. Shinano with the preload. Oh, I didn't think about that. That was bull. He got him. Did he get him quick? Or did it take him a long time? I don't think he specifically mentioned. I know he said he slept, but I don't think he specifically said if he got it quickly or not. But anyway. Strange, there are hardly any sirens around, despite how close we are to the Colosseum. She probably destroyed them all. His first pull was the map drop. Wow, that's insane. That's cool though. Yeah, it's weird. There are eagles overhead, but they aren't they're not attacking like they did when they first spotted us. You think the control unit would be their #1 defense priority. It's all very suspicious, makes me think this could be a trap. Maybe. Walking into it is our only real choice, though. Mirci, Colosseum. Roma, thank God you're not hurt. We've come to bring you home. Hello, Roma. Get back, Garibaldi. That's not the real Roma. Crap, you're right. I hastily assumed it was her based on the looks alone. What do you mean? She's green! She's gone to green! I think that's a pawn, but she doesn't look quite like one. Yeah, she's all see-through. You reckon she's a Siren creation, like the ghost ships? That doesn't sound right. Huh? Why not? I don't know. I just get the feeling this Roma lookalike isn't any old regular pawn. How so? What's so different about her aside from her appearance? I said I don't know. Let's just watch and see what she does. Ooh. The Garibaldi CG now. The pawn turned on her heel and started walking away, as though she'd gotten bored of staring down the girls. Hey, stop right there! Garibaldi moved forward with the intent of seizing the pawn. Just as she did so, the eagles circling above the Colosseum cried out. All at once, they swooped down in a coordinated attack on Garibaldi. At the same time, the fleet of ghost ships took form once more on the horizon. Air Armada. Fire at will. That's not Roma Garibaldi. That's a pawn. I know that, but we can't let her escape. Alfredo and company, keep the Eagles and ghost ships busy. Bolzano and I will try to capture the pawn. Bolzano and I. Here's me praying she's only as strong as the regular one. Hopefully, otherwise this will be a hard fight. Let's go. It does say Roma's Phantom. New Jersey, do the thing! You missed! Never mind, you did it! New Jersey did the thing! And we got a comment. Oh man, it's a legendary comment! Also, she's a carrier? What? Two fierce battles were taking place simultaneously at the Colosseum. One in the sky and one at sea. What the heck is going on at our port side? We need more firepower. They'll surround us sooner or later if we don't do something. Teach, can you get us more airships? Afraid not. This is everything the production center could muster, and I can't exactly upgrade Siren tech on the spot. Well, then we have to play defensively and wait for good news from Bolzano and Garibaldi. Welcome back, BR class. New Jersey steel kill like always. Why not? Then we have. Yep. Okay. I doubt we're going to get good news anytime soon. Emmanuel pointed down at the sea. The air was filled with smoke and fumes from the two Sardinian girls' ongoing battle with the pawn. How is she still going? Are they pulling their punches because the pawn looks so much like Roma? It's probably not the problem. This pawn is just way stronger than any others before it. I've seen how Roma fights from watching exercises, and I can tell you that pawn's firepower is more or less on par with hers. What's worse, we can't just turn that pawn to dust since she's our only clue to finding Roma. Although defeating her is looking increasingly impossible. I'd estimate they'll only last another 30 minutes at most. How'd you estimate that? More importantly, what are we supposed to do? Calm down, I'll think of something. Just give me some time. A short while later, the Eagles are coming for our flagship. They're trying to take us down. Don't lose hope. I just need a bit more time. Vicky frantically racked her brain for an answer to the crisis. Amidst her thinking, she noticed huge vines that had grown along the Colosseum's outer wall. Why don't we get off the ship for now? I know we have an emergency escape plan, but we shouldn't use it unless we have to. Wait, I've got it. See those vines all over the Colosseum? Vines? What about them? Am I missing something? They're not plain vines, that much is obvious. Natural vines sprout from cracks in brick and stone. Given enough time, they can even make walls collapse. But these vines are different. They're not spreading from the cracks, but rather filling the holes left by cannon fire and reinforcing the load-bearing columns. Seriously? So if anything, they're maintaining the Colosseum's integrity rather than compromising it? Oh, they're gonna level this Colosseum. Correct. What's more, they're growing from right out of the sea. That's how I spotted them. You know what that means. The Colosseum will crumble if we can destroy whatever's producing them. And that's our ticket out of here. No need to take out all the sirens or anything. You're a genius, Teach. Okay, let's put the Eagles aside and focus our assault on the vines. One more thing. I may just have a theory as to where the real Roma is. There's only one way to find out if I'm right or not, and I have to do it myself. Captain Alfredo, I'm getting off the ship. You're what? You know we're like way up in the air, right? Not a problem. That's why I got this handy portable hang glider. She just has everything. She's just prepared. She's just always prepared. Will the real Roma please stand up? That's hilarious, though. What is a sub if not an airship underwater? True. Very true. Fishy produced a hang glider out of the blue, got into the pilot position, and began her graceful descent from the airship to the Colosseum. A bird then ran into the hang glider, and she fell into the water. But thankfully, because she's a submarine, she went in head first and was able to disappear into the water. Meanwhile, Purifier appears out of nowhere, raising a card with the number 10 on it. What am I playing this on? I am playing this on BlueStacks, specifically BlueStacks 5. So BlueStacks is one of the many platforms you can use. It's one of the many emulators that exist. There's also Nox. I'm drawing a blank on some of the others. I know there's like 4 others. Mimu is another one. LD Player is another. But there's a good number of emulators that you can definitely use for playing these games on the LD Player, yes. But there's a good number of them that you can use for playing on the PC if you would like. And in some cases, it's probably better because that saves the memory space on your phone. Because some games have gotten a little too big for my liking. But there are plenty of ways you can go about it. Really handy, actually. Anyway, let's continue onward. I'm talking on the phone. Oh, yeah, I know. I was like more. That was more like of a jab at Genshin. Genshin's probably. I don't want to think about it. You are engaged. I can't do that. Oh, you're maxed. Oh. What is this face you're making? What is that face? I'm not sure what this expression is supposed to be. It kind of looks smug, but I don't. That's not your character. Okay, I don't. Has anyone else had this problem where the quick retire button just doesn't want to function? I have to hit cancel, then go back into retire for the quick retire button to work. I'm not sure if that's a BlueStacks thing or if that's... I don't know. It's weird. I need more sandy. Yeah, I probably do. I only have so many. I only have about, I think, 39. Sounds about right. This is like a very emulator specific thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird to know for sure. What are you gonna do? This live 2D is surprisingly good. Like, they did an amazing job on it. And the tracking on it's actually really good too. It's just, I'm gonna need a spray bottle for Tie-Hole. Why must you send 5 text messages? Why can't you just say it in one? Also, I should read that eventually. Okay, let me grab this. I should have the stuff I need for this. Let's send that, throw that in the queue. What's left? Ooh, the anchorage cognition. But that's a lot, though. You have to get that 8K. I'm gonna go for the cognitions. I need to start using my cubes up on that. Ring in this skin. I'm kind of not surprised. That's been something they've been doing lately. Not a bad thing. If this team gets tired and we're not able to go through another fight, I'll throw them in the dorm and we can read the comics for a little bit. Pass some time up. About 120. But it's not gonna be that hard for me to get more back. It's pretty quick. I'm not too worried about it. Georgia review win. PR2 is gonna be after PR1. I'm gonna go through PR1 first. And I'm starting to use them a decent amount. So like Georgia I've been using pretty heavily. I think she's 120 now, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this. Well, there's only, I don't know how far away they are from the limit. I don't want to use them. How about switch the girls? I could, but then I have to move a bunch of equipment around, or just use a very over-leveled team. I can grab one of my Obstai teams, which should already have all their stuff equipped. I guess I could probably bring in my my Sakura Empire team instead, that I'm using for Hakuryu grind. That would kill two birds with one stone. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. They only need, what, 2 more fights? After this? No, they need 3 more. So 6 more morale is gonna have to burn. I have to remember I got preloads now. The entire team is pretty much preloaded, actually, which is really funny, because Vittorio's got a very low cooldown. Vittorio is preloaded, and Aquilifer already is preloaded by default. Hey, it's a gems commission. The odds of me getting actual gems, though, that's a good one. Bring in my death squad. Bring in a death. What death squad is that? I mean, it's this any team I could bring in as a death squad because they're preloaded. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bought the packs. It's like if I'm gonna like get something in the game, I'm like the ring pack, for example, or anything. I'm gonna make sure I've got gems, but I won't usually recharge via gems. I'll go for like the event packs because those actually have really good value. And they really are. They're really good value. You got gems from a gym commission once. Oh yeah, it always feels good when you do get them. It's amazing. Because it's like, you don't have to, what is it? You don't have to really do anything about it. It's... You just kind of earn free gems for the sake of earning free gems. So... Anyway. Oscar really is progging, my goodness. I'm surprised I'm actually able to get these fights in without the game being like, their morale is very low. Okay. Surprisingly, it's not been something that I've had to do yet. Bring in the meme fleet. Nah, they're not this level. I wish they were, though. It'd be really fun then. I might bring in my Sakura Empire team. I need to re-equip, I think I'm gonna need to re-equip Key, though. I think they need one more fight. If you girls can hold out for one fight, we'll be good. Believe. They got it. They did it. You should use Key. Oh no, I have Key and Suruga are both. I think Key is 119, but I'm getting them both to 120. Akagi needs exercise. I guess we. Well, they're one. Well, no, they would be around this level. I'd probably have to re-equip them though. If I'm using Vanguard and Perseus, would a BB or Carrier be a good third option, or which one would you recommend? Depends on where you're putting everybody. I think Vanguard's usually better off flag. So, if she's off flag, she also buffs the. I think if I remember, she reduces the main gun spread whoever your flagship is. So that pretty much would give you a soft bump to bring a BB. Perseus isn't really going to have any encouragement for a specific character. So she'll work with just about anyone because she's a healer and she is just good in general. So if you're going to put Vanguard on flagship, then I guess she'll just reduce the spread of it herself. But a battleship will benefit from Vanguard being off flag. But if you're going mob, yeah, I was gonna actually say what Savon said though, because Vanguard's more of a boss. But I mean, if they work in boss, then they're gonna be great in mob because they're just gonna be just as disgusting. Well, except unless it's Helena, whose skill kind of needs targets to stay alive for it to be useful. But it reminds me of Conclave I also haven't played. Are the two similar in terms of gameplay? Less so. So, Contact Collection was a lot more RNG simulation. A lot of card. It's pretty much like if there's a bunch of cards, you would watch the combat go back and forth and take turns. Whereas this one's this one can be played manual, but a lot of people play it auto. A lot of the outcomes come down to the equipment you've got, the level of the characters, what characters you're bringing with each other. Like, this team has almost no affinity with each other. The only one that's really benefiting here, I think, is probably going to be Shimakaze getting buffed from Shinano. And obviously Helena just works with just about anyone because it's Helena. But there's a lot of things that come together for combat and outcomes. So, combat can be a lot more engaged in Azur Lane than Conclave, but they both have a lot of the same kind of concepts to them. There's a lot of micromanagement, there's shipbuilding, which is like the main, I guess, gotcha. I know Conclave works a little bit differently in terms of the gotcha, but a lot of things are still the same. The main downside, let me see how Shinano does here. She's got the preload going. Oh, almost got that taken out. Demon, thanks for the sub there. Also, 21,000 from New Jersey there. But yeah, Casey definitely does. Contact Collection definitely does have permadeath, which is a major negative for a lot of players. Because you can get it. It's just not great when you lose a character that you really like. But yeah, for most of the game though, you can play with whatever characters you want. The higher tier, like the higher end, really challenging stuff, you are gonna need some of the best. This, in terms of gacha, this is probably one of the nicest. If not the nicest. The only reason I say I'm not sure about that is because I haven't played that many. I've played a good handful, but I don't think enough to be able to make that claim. Okay, I'm gonna switch this team out with my IJN team that I'm using. So Key, you are on flagship duty. I was having that Shinano with that team, but she's 120. I guess I could let her keep getting XP. Well, no, she's in boss. It doesn't matter. All right, cranes or foxes? I'm making a pull. I'm making a pull. Oh, I added an option. Can I delete this? Thank you. There you go, chat. Vote now! I'm gonna get the Vanguard set up while you guys do that. I could just use my overpowered preload torpedo team, but I feel like that's a little too mean. But honestly, what else is Sakura Empire at this point? You know what? No, we're not gonna do that. Let's bring in. Let's go for a heavy cruiser for this. I'll see Takao for now. So by the time I'm finished with the Vanguard, I will end the poll, and that'll determine that. So this is going to be Isuzu, because why not? And then I'll do it for the chat. But poi. And we're stealing everything from Pompeo right back into Udachi.
今度ヘマしたらお腹触らせてあげるからもう怒らないでよ。くすぐったい。
That giggle though. It's kind of like this weird. Do I want to give her? I could. She's main gun amount +1, am I right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm just gonna go the gun route with her. I'm just gonna go gun route. I'm not gonna care that much about. Which means I'm gonna give her the book and a health kit. I'm just gonna take what Pompeo had and throw it back on her. Not that it's gonna be crazy, but we'll just do this for now. Mean with 2 auto. No, we're not gonna be that mean to her. Reggio is a gun DD oddly. Yeah, she's got the torpedo support too, which gives her a little bit of power for it, but it's not like she needs to be focused on that. I mean, she can. I don't know. I guess she's flexible, but she's way more gun focused than torpedo from what I've seen. But she still does have the ability to assist with being with a torpedo fleet, which isn't a bad thing at all. So Isuzu, you should still be set up. I don't think I've changed you. This, I've not used you in a while. You know what? You get this for now. Let's give you the shiny. Suzuki not in blue. Let's just stack her with as many rainbows as I can. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a rainbow AA gun yet. I'd rather not think about that. Because I feel like the only people that are going to have the rainbow gun is going to be entirely dependent on what it offers. She, if I remember, has actually decent torpedo efficiency, yeah. So, actually, you know what? Let's do this for her, why not? And then I'm gonna give you one of these engine thingies. You're ripping this right off the pole, though. No, but there was, it would be on... No, that's why I'm saying it's gonna depend on what it provides, because if it gives hit, you know where that's going. Because like if it was like this, then yeah, it might go on one of your better AA characters. But if it was more like, if it was a rainbow version of one of these, we already know where that would go. Is this the legendary 6-second Takao? No, it's level 1. This right here shows what happens when you're not high up on the red skill book training. And I really should. She is an amazing waifu character, though. I just never really bothered to give her this, sadly. It's just, there are not enough red books in the day to delegate enough for everybody. But yeah, we're gonna do this for her. Is this still busted? They fixed it! I think! Yes, they did! Is the gold octuple AA gun, which one? This one? This one? If you're talking this one, no. It's not. Actually, is there even another octuple? I don't think there is. Ration of red books. Oh yeah, it's a Friday. I don't think I checked the guild store. I'll get that afterwards. No, that's not usually what I would use on that. Usually, I think the go-to... it's probably... I mean, a safe one's always going to be this Roomba. But I've seen people use these, because I think these are good accelerators. I think. Or is it... Wait, I don't remember what the accelerator is. I think it's this accelerator? I don't remember. I know this one is actually pretty up there. I've seen these, but I don't think they're for destroyers. Yeah. It's usually situational with AA. Destroyers generally aren't great with it, but then again, there's characters like Sumner. So, like, I know there... So when people talk about accelerators, accelerators are AA guns with really low... Well, low as in not very... like, they shoot fast. But they're basically going to influence the fire rate of your team's AA attacks. So you go for really fast firing, because the way AA works is it's kind of a balancing game. The characters that are really good in AA, you want them to have the most damaging gear, so that way when they hit, or when they attack with AA, they actually hit. And then the characters with kind of bad AA stats, you want them to not have the very damaging weapons, but the very fast-firing ones, so it kind of evens them out. Do you have a trash can on a bully? Do I? Yes. It's a meme. There is a... the smug face on her, too, is amazing. She's like, yes, I have this. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, that team should be good. All right, ending the poll. Looks like it is Crane. Barely, though. Actually, very close. It went to Cranes. All right. Let's bring the sisters in. I know she's been having her equipment constantly yanked from her. I think Essex took it. Essex, why you gotta be like this? Just imagine whenever I ask her a question like that, she'd just be looking at you with a dumbfounded look. Alrighty, this team's set up. We're good to go. You know what? I'm gonna use some other Meowthicers. Where's that weird cruiser Takemaru I've got? Is this her? You want Command Cat, though. You don't want Staff Cat. Then in that case, we'll give Bishmaru to the carriers. And then Command Cat will take Takemaru. So now we have 22 torpedoes for the CL and CA, which Isuzu's not going to do anything with it. But that's 25 extra firepower for Takao. And there should be a crit rate in here. I think. Is this the right Takao? I'm trying to remember. Is this her? Or is it this? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? UCL. You know, I'm gonna use that Takemaru. Okay. Especially the outfit. Oh yeah, it's one of I love this outfit on her. I actually really like both of their skins. I don't like the Racing Queen ones. I don't know, they're a little too much for me. Yudachi is just happy to be here. Look at this face. The opposite for you. Fair. Yeah. So my original Kankale waifu was Shokaku. So that bias definitely might have I'll just say might have made it over here. Do I have a surplus of gold boxes? It's not really too bad. It's really fun to work with. Yeah, I'm not surprised she's dominant. That face. We'll get an O skin one day. You know I'll be very happy when they do. Right. Oh, Rune and Taiho. Ooh, that's a very interesting duo. They're probably going to be at each other's throats for a bit. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. The Bunny Sisters. Oh, you use those two. Ooh, Takao with a double torpedo, though. That might have helped Takao take MVP there. Don't know, though. That face she's making. Nope. You'd actually still gave it. Much closer, though. No, I'd say this battleship would help with the torpedoes, but it's Yudachi. Yudachi has, like, I think the second highest torpedo stat in the game. So this is probably gonna hurt. Not as much as I thought it was going to. Help us out, sub. Do your thing. What, Yudachi's still MVP? No, Key with the MVP. Yeah. Have Key in. Oh yeah, of course. Might as well get her to 120. That'd be an exciting thing for her to have today. Takao's taking a lot more damage, but these fleets are around her level, so it doesn't surprise me. You spent 3 months. I don't actually remember how long it took me to get Akagi and Kaga. I didn't really pay attention to it too much because, like me spending all my time in hard mode 3-4 was worth it anyway. Because even if I didn't get Akagi and Kaga, I needed the carrier retrofit blueprints at the time because there was like 6 or 7 carriers that I was working on for retrofits, so it didn't matter anyway. And the toolkits were also extremely valuable to get in the first place. So it's like, at that time, there was really no downside to running 3-4 anyway. And I only ever just did it for the hard modes, which back then we didn't have 3, we ran 6. Granted, every 3 I think gives you double, so technically it's still 6 runs. Just not the way we would be thinking it would be. Enjoying the story so far? Yeah, it's a very nice filler story. But yeah, like 3-4 is just a good map to grind on if you're a newer player. There's just so much. There's toolkits, which is, I mean, it's the highest tier toolkits, which is really good for your characters anyway, because it's 500 extra health at plus 10. I think it's 530 at plus 11. So like even if it's not gold gear, it's one of the better purple gears to keep plenty of. So it's definitely worth spending time there regardless. It's probably one of the nice things about the Fox grind is it's not as punishing if you don't get the Akagi and Kaga drop girls. Best poverty fighter. What? Wait, that's best poverty fighter. Hang on, I gotta fix something. Why she gotta be so nervous? Can I actually view it while I'm in combat, or is it gonna want me to retreat first? Yeah, it wants me to retreat. Okay, we'll finish this first. Oh, it's the Corsair. Okay, yeah, that's not a bad fighter. I like how she just sits on her gun like that. Yeah, you'll literally never have too many of. Exactly. It's great. So completely worth. Oh yeah, if you are in CN, it does kind of, that's an oof. But let's be honest, you really couldn't have done anything about it in the first place. I wonder how, if they're gonna change the art, how are they gonna do it? Hey, let's go! MVP. How close was it? That face. She's like, oh man. Have they added them back? I don't know. I don't keep up to date with CN stuff because I'm not on there like at all, so I don't care that much for it. They both are available. Well, they're unavailable for people who are newer and don't have them yet. If you have the characters, you still keep them. They didn't disable them. Also, this loading screen probably is definitely not on the CN point. I don't want to imagine how mad they would be over that one. Hi, Roma. Here comes the Shinano airstrike. Had fun with that. And New Jersey's gonna clean up. Bring in the subs for XP. She's happy. I'm talking about the voiceover for what? Why were they removed in the a little too much fan servicey stuff? Also, mere sea beneath the Colosseum. Da Vinci dove beneath the waves. As she went deeper and deeper, the booming sounds of the battle being fought at the surface gave way to near silence. Boy, I'm having to go deeper than I expected. Sirens no doubt predicted that anyone with common sense would head for the Colosseum. I'll bet they assumed we wouldn't check underneath the surface. At most, we'd notice the vines and destroy the Colosseum's top half. And that assumption was where they went wrong. They might have fooled everyone else, but not me. Going deeper into the dark depths, Da Vinci eventually came face to face with a massive machine. Bingo, they really did hide their magic box where they thought no one would look. Let's see here. This is what's producing the vines, this thing manufactures the ghost ships, and this... a containment chamber? It's got to be where Roma is. They must have hooked her up to some machine that reads her neural data in real time. That explains why that pawn is so exceptionally... Oh, is this like what happened in Visitors Died in Red? Is this like what happened in Visitors Died in Red, where they just basically captured ships, read them, and create the pawns? That would be interesting. Judging by the shape of this thing, Roma should be just a bit farther down. Moving along a network of tubes, Da Vinci descended deeper. Then she found it. A square chamber encased in glass, anchored in place. Look at these energy readings. I found you, Roma. Alright, if I could sever the anchoring and power cables, the chamber should rise to the surface on its own. My torpedoes are just enough for the job. A few well-placed hits should do it. Just hang in there, Roma. I'm coming to save you. That's everything set up for her rescue. Now the question is, what to do about this huge machine? Between it and the Colosseum, I don't know which is the mere sea's beating heart. Although, I guess it doesn't matter. If this thing breaks, the Colosseum goes down with it. Let's see, how does one efficiently destroy a... All of a sudden, the sea shook. In the midst of her pondering, Da Vinci was swept up by a strong current coming from below, dragging her closer to the surface. What's going on? Where's this current coming from? Below me? No way, don't tell me they had another machine deeper down. All of a sudden the sea shook. From the surface, from the Colosseum, it had begun collapsing into the sea. The others had succeeded in limiting the vines, and without the support they provided, the Colosseum could not stay standing. Crap, these currents are pushing me all over the place. Okay, change of plans. Ensuring Roma's safety comes first. Da Vinci rushed to the chamber containing Roma and steadied it, making sure it wouldn't be swept away. When she looked over her shoulder, she saw the underwater torrents tearing the massive Siren machine apart. Well, that saves me the trouble of destroying it myself. Hang on tight, Roma. I'm gonna get you back to the surface now. With the Mirror Sea Central Control Unit destroyed, all of its defenders, the Emerald Eagles, the ghost ships, and the pawn vanished into thin air in the twinkle of an eye. Da Vinci and Roma resurfaced, and the first thing that greeted them was the welcome sight of their allies. It won't be long before the Mirror Sea disappears altogether. That aside, Lady Roma, are you okay? Please answer us. Where am I? It feels as though I've awoken from a long dream. Yep. That's the same symptoms that they mentioned. Shokaku mentioned these dreams, or this kind of thing, in Visitors. So this must be very similar to that. So she is acting as the original. So I guess they were copying Roma. Did they not have a copy of Roma? Looks like she's alright. What do you have there, Roma? Roma raised the tile in her hand. She had held onto it ever since blacking out inside the warehouse. The tile was covered in cracks, as if it had been hit with a hammer. As if that wasn't strange enough, more cracks formed as the Mirror Sea continued dissipating all around them. It's a replica of a tile from the Great Library. It was being stored in the warehouse. I knew something was amiss from the moment I laid eyes on it. This is your captain speaking. We have landed. Alfredo, please. There you are, Roma. Thank God we found you. What are those airships? Yeah, it's definitely not a replica. You wouldn't believe it, but Da Vinci created these. All it took was commandeering a Siren facility and a bit of her genius. And I'll tell you, these things, that face, these things served us well in here. Sucks they'll disappear along with the Mirror Sea, but oh well. Sounds like you have a great story to tell later. It's a shame I didn't get the pleasure of fighting with you. Teach. Oh god, are you okay? Don't tell me she... I'm fine, just resting in the water. I'm dead tired. Oh, that face though. Well, I hate to crush your dreams, but now's not the time to rest. Come on, get up. Alfredo pulled out a tripod from nowhere and placed her camera on it. Then she ran up behind Da Vinci, forced her into a picture-worthy pose. Ah, yes, the entire world is crumbling before us, but quick, let's take a picture. We cannot take a victory photo after a job well done. 3 seconds. Emma, pose for the camera. Huh? Just like that? Freaking fine if you insist. Emmanuel turned her head in confusion while Da Vinci wrapped one arm behind Alfredo's neck and made a peace sign to the camera with the other. The shutter clicked as the moment was immortalized. Well, mission accomplished. Time to go home. Oh man. Alfredo being Alfredo. Why am I not surprised? Oh boy. Okay, how much XP did that even give in the first place? I didn't even make sure of that. That gave 2%. So 5 runs and Hakuryu will be coming home. That's exciting. Much all of Alfredo's wind up being blank when they get back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're just empty. It actually would be pretty cool if they were, if they actually did take though, and actually held all that stuff, because then that would make, it would be like one of the first like documented times when they actually have a Mirror C recorded. Auto search. Nah, there's some bonus dialogue that's probably stuff we need to do. Those torpedoes curved pretty hard there. Five bonus dialogues? My goodness. Centoidas? Centoidas? I think I might have butchered that, but thanks for the sub. So is it what? One every run that I need to do? I feel like I need to be running AP on Key actually, because it seems like these guys have mostly been battleship and carrier. So I might switch Key to using Champagne's gun or something. Six wins was fine. It's not a bad deal, but okay. Don't enough oil for 5 dial. Oh, I do. Yeah, fair point. But it's been rolling all of them as carrier, which HE is HE against medium and lights or medium and heavy is not my 100% ideal. She's probably doing okay because she's got damage bonus because of level. Didn't matter too much though. I kind of want to try it, to be honest. I'm just letting the auto search do this, and I can play manually. There are no D elites on a D hard mode map ever. Really? I could have sworn I've seen them before. Because it's the explorer type for Sirens. Oh, that's okay. I'm not surprised by that. Could have sworn I've seen him explore. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Maybe it's an off-sci thing. Shigure's character memory soon. So Ulrich von Houten is first, then after that's probably going to end up being Taiho, considering how many people want me to do Taihos. So there is that. I'll have to see what's going to be after that one though. So we'll see. Pompeo is fat. What? That's a random comment. Why you bully Pompeo though? Doesn't that require you to get Taiho to level 100? It's a lot easier to get characters to level 100 nowadays. I'm not gonna be too concerned over that. Is that a command ship? No, it's just Aqua class. It looked like a command ship for a second. I don't know. I just go Hooten. Could count on it'll be a retro item for Richard Lou or augmented. I don't know. I don't think Rich Lou's gonna get a retro fit. That seems a bit out there. I could see it being kind of there is a lot of possibilities. I know some of the lore peeps are thinking it could be something similar to like the Watatsumi tablet, where it can just bring ships into life. I think it's possibly a actual character, because they are slowly introducing PR ships into the story, and Champagne is one of the few that still's not in yet. And I think that's how they would introduce her. Can we? Oh. I like how it does this. Auto off, please. Look at that. Did you see how fast that next button was going? Anyway, Coliseum. I don't think I'll ever get tired of the view from up here. Yep. This occasion calls for a photo op. Click. Just as the shutter clicked, a ship girl in white came into view through the camera's lens. Plymouth. No, it's Janus. Actually, that would have fit a lot of PRs too. I'm sorry, did I get in your way? Aren't you Janus from the Royal Navy? Yes. What's up? Lost your way again? Not at all. I saw you from a distance and came to give you my thanks. You were kind enough to show me the directions yesterday, and I didn't even thank you properly because I was in too much of a rush. No, poor thing. No problemo. My job was to patrol the venue anyway, and helping lost kiddos like you is part of the job. I'm truly grateful for your help. I'll be off then. See you around. Enjoy the expo. Coliseum waiting room. Roma, I've come to visit. Shh, Roma is still resting after her inspection. Oops, sorry about that. There's no need to fret. I feel a bit tired, but that's about all. Once again, allow me to thank you for saving me yesterday. Da Vinci, I heard you rescued me from the Siren device yourself. Well, who wouldn't rescue a friend in need? It's no big deal. You're just as humble as Veneto. You should bask proudly in Roma's praise. Said Roma. Thanks for the words of encouragement, then. I am Sardinian's pride and joy genius Venner, after all. Now you swung too far in the other direction, but I suppose that's fine. Well, I'm just glad you're back safe and sound, Roma. You still have a few inspections left, though, right? We'll be able to take care of everything around the expo venue, so you just rest easy. See you around then. Wait, Alfredo, there was one more thing we needed to do. Roma, would you mind answering a few questions before we go? It's fine if you don't want to. Ask away. You saved my life after all, so it's the least I can do to repay you. First off, do you really remember nothing about what happened yesterday? Let me think. I felt like I was in a long, long dream. Something may have happened inside the dream, but I can't exactly remember anymore. I see. So if I say Emerald Eagle or Ghost Ships, neither of those ring a bell. Did your dreams have anything to do with those things? There might have been some connection, but I can't say for sure. I don't remember exactly what happened inside the dream, but when you said those words, I did feel something stirring inside my mind. Alright, on to the next question. During the expo's opening ceremony, did anything feel off to you about the Colosseum? What do you mean by that? Was there something wrong with the Colosseum? Not quite. Well, how should I put this? Something about the venue's vibes, or the scenery, or how it was very Sardinia-like? Sardinia-like? What do you mean by that? I mean, we are the sponsors, but it's still an international expo. I think I somewhat understand what Da Vinci is trying to convey. Even though I'm generally not sensitive to these kinds of things, there was something that left a deep impression within me. I felt the overwhelming elation of basking in Sardinia's splendor, but then that splendor began to gradually fade away. But I wonder if this incident had compromised Zenito's plans. Perhaps we should hold a military exercise after all to demonstrate our might. Actually, how about we don't? On second thought, there was probably just something funny in the air yesterday. Something in the air? What are you even talking about now? Don't worry about it, it's just a figure of speech. I hate to agree with Alfredo, but I don't feel anything off either. Maybe that's what happened to people who work too hard all the time. you start seeing things. Working too hard, huh? I do hope that's actually the case. Well, no, I mean, in that case, Roma's hunch was right. She did kind of feel something was off about one of the things in that storage room. She had that weird sense of foreboding or something that overwhelmed her, and she had to go investigate it. And then that was what ended up causing her to disappear and everything. Marco Polo still is AWOL, and I don't know how to feel about that. It's really weird. Now would be a good time to insert ads. No, YouTube, I'm not gonna put ads into here. That's not how this works. Mid-roll ads are disgusting. I do not want. I did the thing. I hit continue. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe Marco possessed Roma. No, I don't think so. See, one of the things I'm still trying to consider right now is whether or not, because when the first of these incidents or of the Marco Polo dialogues came up, there was an arbiter that was kind of like really quickly flashed on screen. I lightened up the photo so that way we could see what it looked like. I don't know if that had anything to do with anything with Marco Polo. My suspicion could be that maybe it's trying to manipulate Marco Polo by some means to get her to do what she's doing, so that way it causes conflict between all the factions again. Because the Sirens ultimately want them to be busy with each other so they can hunt down the metas at this point. 2AL Pacific, thanks for the sub. So I wonder if this might be an Arbiter's doing, but at the same time, I thought the Arbiters had a directive not to directly interfere. So either one of two things happen. Either one, it's an Arbiter and the directive is being broken for an extreme scenario, or two, that's not an Arbiter. Did someone say money? Now I can hear the Mr. Crab money meme before he is brutally... I don't think I need to consider that one. Because that destroys the audio every time. Rogue Arbiter. It doesn't necessarily need to... It could be maybe a new Siren. We wouldn't necessarily know. You think Halo? Yeah, I mean, that'd be the first place you would think of for that. But yeah, I know that the Observer in this particular timeline is also unique and may not be 100% wanting to follow what Observer 0 wants. So this could be another Siren that maybe Observer 0 worked with. I don't necessarily know. It also could be an Arbiter breaking the rules, or it's like there's a lot of possibility. Maybe Observer 0 said, we normally don't break the rules, but this is a special exception considering how many metas are in this timeline now. So there's no real way to really gauge what this could be. I want to believe the Sirens are still trying to drive wedges into the factions. That's one of the many things that they do. So to me, it would make sense that they're doing this, so that way they can keep the Consen from being able to assist metas and vice versa. Next meta is Bismarck and Metamark is born. I know it says that she survived her metamorphosis, but I don't know if that necessarily means she is now a meta, or if that just means that she's like Hood, because technically Hood survived the metamorphosis. Or at least it's a phenomenon similar to the metamorphosis. So there's too many unknowns on that. What that implies. We have too many meta ships in my honest opinion, in your opinion. Maybe. Ah, I did the thing! Hide it! Hide the code! We showed the code! Whoop! World Expo venue. Oh, hi, Shangri-La. I can already hear someone being like, SX class. Anyway, did you get to the roots of the green ghost incident? The green ghost, huh? Well, the investigation is still underway. Crystal, please. And how exactly are you conducting this investigation? By, just know I'm looking into it. I have a hunch that phenomenon is the veil that shrouds a huge revelation. It's already been 3 days. Isn't it about time to give up? Graham, please. It's only been 3 days. Detective Bristol and Data 857 won't give up that easily. Alright. Come on, help a friend out and join my investigation, Ingraham. Heck no. Still find walking through these pavilions far more entertaining. I see. Then I'll head off on my own. The investigation won't conduct itself. Careful out there. I will. Essex, are you sure we should be letting that girl run around as she pleases? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just her overreactive imagination at work again. Are you sure you're doing this to make her feel like she had a big role to play, or are you actually curious yourself? I'm not going to admit to either one of those. Lady Essex, may I come in? Jeanne d'Arc from Higher Sleep Ray. Thank you for coming all the way over here. I'm most grateful that you don't need to say this many times. You graciously accepted my sudden request. I've heard a lot of good things about you. Same here. Your efforts at the Basilica are known far and wide. In any case, does the Eagle Union's delegation have any upcoming plans? Not at the moment. Do you have any suggestions for exhibits I should see? Why, yes, actually. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to show you around our Arc de Triomphe. I think I said that right. You're more than welcome to have dinner with us as well. Sounds great. Part of our mission is to deepen our bonds with Iris Sleeper anyway. Excellent. Please let me know once you're all ready to go then. Essex, here she'd have a limit. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's do this. Come here, Key. This preload AP shot's gonna make her literally a mini champagne, except it's champagne with actually a full... Oh, yes, she's gonna hit harder. Alright, Key. It's time. Let's go for the Hermes. Oh wait, it doesn't matter, they don't move now. This is how America found French fries. Oh no, you were an auto. Why are you like this? So we're already at 2, right? What was the first one was the discussion with Roma. The second one was the one with the Essex class. So we should be getting there. I wonder how long these two loading screens are gonna be in. Oh, she's armor broken now. Oh. To go. You took advantage of that armor break. Oh my god. That is an oof. Takao just went straight into extermination mode. Oh my god. Yeah, that's yeah. Literally procced focus assault and just annihilated her. I think all of her damage right there was just dealt in that one shot. Oh man. Key, you got armor break. You gotta get the armor break. Oh man. He is definitely getting the damage in though. I like how she's sipping. It's probably coffee, knowing her. But yeah. Do not. Well, that was a missed shot. It's fine though. She's still doing pretty good. The little dingy thing, just putting stuff down. Oh man. Oh hi you. Hello Vestal. I'm sorry for what I am about to do to you, but you are a cargo fleet, and as thus you may provide gold box. So I am going to partake of your offerings. Well, that's pretty useless, but it's fine. The Montana class battleships would be like. I'm actually curious what they're gonna do for the other UR ships, like what kind of skills they're looking into. They're probably just gonna be insanely busted and everything. This is Manju right here. But I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do with like a lot of the other proposed URs. Like, I'm going to assume Yamato would be like a faction leader type again, but like I wonder how Musashi would then play. Because I mean, it would make sense if they were both the same like type. Because I feel like if they were both faction leaders, they'd probably step on each other. You know what I mean? So I wonder if like Musashi's gonna be like all out, all in on damage, and Yamato goes faction leader. Because we know eventually they're gonna show up. I just don't know what they're gonna do. I know, but like, what kind of roles are they gonna fill? Like, like I said, is one gonna go DPS, and gonna go lead, like support? Because like so far, it's been like the IGN's best like faction buffer was what, Nagato. I guess technically Shinono to a degree. You went into all of that. That was not smart. That was, especially since you literally just took Shimakaze's slash. You went straight into all of those torpedoes. Literally all of the torpedoes. Alright, what do we got? World Expo venue. Ah, hello, Prince. On a scale of 1 to drunk, how... Or no. On a scale of 10 to 0, drunk are how? I'm glad to see you in high spirits, but allow me to offer you a few words of caution. Don't you think you should be keeping Fricht and Odin on a tighter leash? Are you not worried that they'll get into trouble? Oh no. See high spirits. What trouble? The World Expo is a celebration of peace. There's no way they'd get into a fight. Knock on wood. That's not what I'm talking about. You know, blueprint ships out in the open. Is there a problem with that? If you ask me, it's totally fine. People want to take a closer look at our blueprint ships, so why not let them? If they want to know about our girls so badly, they can just ask. Besides, even if I tried to take a more domineering approach, Odin's a grouchy loner and Frick doesn't like taking orders. So what's the point? First off, ow. Secondly, ow. That's why it's better to let the chips fall where they may. We're all happier that way. But look at you, worrying about other people again. You really are a sweetheart. I'm not worried about you in the slightest. I love the interaction between these two. Because it's like, Prinz I know can be very good at being like savage to people, but Z2 knows how to give it back. I always do like that. I just get the feeling that I'm being dragged into another annoying mess again. Oh my, look who just came out from the Dragon Emperor's pavilion. The one and only Kronstadt. Yeah, what about her? What are you trying to do? We made a promise to go out for drinks the next time we met. And now is that... oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A Russian is challenging a German is challenging a Russian to drinking. This is gonna be something. Who is gonna win? Who would win? That's the bigger question. Who can hold their liquor the most, I wonder. I wonder what kind of story she'll tell me this time. Eugen, you better not do anything too reckless. Hey, Kronstadt. Hey. Oh, no. Aw, you end it there. I'm actually a little disappointed in that act. Come on, we wanted to see the end result. I think everyone wanted to, dude. Am I gonna be able to save it in time? Do you guys think I could turn off the auto before it fires key? Well, I did. I just hit it again. I am my own demise. Da Vinci, do something. The maid story for Eugen mentioned how many drinks she had, but the story did make me like Eugen a bit more than I did before reading it. I mean, it's Eugen. She's got some good parts to her. I don't think it's gonna be a problem for her in that regard. She definitely is a waifu character, though. Okay, let's not give the the Dojin artists something to think about. Though they probably already had the idea if I had to guess. any of those artists here. You never know. You'd be surprised. Oh, again, you're being a bad influence, dude. I don't think Prince Chan is here. I wonder if they actually are going to incorporate them into the story. I don't think so. All the like little variants seem like they would be the other timeline. Which, by the way, I'm sure some people I hope some people saw the connection there with the Hornet and Zuikaku of that storyline and the Hornet story. It's part of the reason why we have that connection, though, with establishing that other timeline. Hornet's cut what? Shangri-La's Hornet's daughter or what? Is that really a relationship they have? I mean, not, you know what I mean. Another wyvern. Nice. I just need the circuit boards and I'm done. And I got my next one. And that's all I think 2 is good enough. I don't think I need more than that. Because I don't think I'm going to have more than 2 carriers in a fleet. I don't think I'm ever going to run that many carriers in a back line. Take a little bit of hit here. That should be fine. Put 2 torpedo bombers. I don't think I'm gonna have them in mob though. I don't think. Cause like, isn't the wyvern supposed to be like more of a mob type torpedo? I guess it could technically work. It's still a rainbow, so it's gonna give more aviation. I guess I could do that. But I think for now it wouldn't be a bad idea in case there's ever a Gear Lab update. In case I want to stockpile circuit boards for something. Because we all know how costly that is. Is it stunning down to 3 carry backline? Yeah, but it's a boss. The SP map is huge. Well, it's already 4. I probably won't be able to do the SP map on stream. I'll probably do it afterwards, because I'll cover the... Oh, man, we're going to be... Okay. Probably going to do SP on stream. I'll probably do it off stream. The fact that she gets literally a preload is kind of disgusting. Wow, that was perfectly... I can't even... There are no words to that. And the downside of the Ryusei in full display. World Expo venue, Vichia Pavilion. Aha! Jeffrey opened up a memo on top of the table in the break room that detailed each faction's movements since the expo's start. Ironblood, the Saka. Oh, hey! Haven't seen her in a while. What was she? Strategist, right? Was her title? Or like the little title she gave herself? Or something like that. Sakura Iron Blood, the Sakura Empire, the Eagle Unit, and the Iris Libre, Sardinia, and the Northern Parliament are in close touch with each other, and the Dragon Emperor is rising. As for me, I just hope more people will stop by our pavilion. She looks bored out of her mind. She just looks so bored, my goodness. That's the face of kill me. Please. Kill me, I am bored. Oh my goodness. There are benefits to having fewer guests, such as having to do less work. Our mission is to look after this pavilion and take care of the guests. Your musings are superfluous. Wow, okay. I don't know why it took me a little bit to say there. Even if we know exactly what each faction is doing, it won't do us any good. That may be the case, but unlike Dunkirk and Algeria, I'm not one to sit around on my hands. I would hope not. You got a dagger in one of them. Knock, knock. Indomitable, is someone at the door? Yes, it looks like Aurora from the Northern Parliament would like to speak to the Vicia Dominion's representative. Aurora, huh? Joffrey, what's the plan? Nothing in particular. Let's extend a warm greeting to our fellow ship girl. You're right. That face. As representatives of the Vicia Dominion, we should show hospitality to our guests. Notable, could you tell Aurora to wait a minute? I'll be there shortly. Understood. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're really getting anything out of this on Ian's side. Like, I don't think I've really learned anything new lore-wise. There's just a whole bunch of filler, which isn't a bad thing. But it does seem like something was awry here. I'm still wondering where Marco Polo is. How many more do we have left? I think we're down to 2. Hang on. I'm kind of curious how many we're at already. Oh, we're down to 1. This is literally the last. This is our last one right here. Okay. In the stage in terms of popularity. No. In terms of popularity. Maybe? I mean, they haven't really done... I don't know if it's necessarily popularity. They just haven't really done anything. They haven't been involved with, like... Most of the thing between Vicia and Iris has been just internal. Vicia hasn't really done anything outside of their own internal conflict. Same with Iris. Iris hasn't really done anything either, so they're both not very big in terms of like what they've been doing, and everyone kind of knows what's going on. So, but yeah, there's not too much to the lore for this one, which I guess is a nice little thing. It does make the like a summary of this a lot easier. But I don't really see there being anything really of importance to discuss, unless there's something that JP or Cian has that makes a major difference, which I can't rule that out. It is interesting, though, seeing that the technology, what seems like what was used in Visitors Died in Red, was once again used here. In the you know, with what they did to Roma. Got Giuseppe first for this one. That's nice. Well done. Or congrats, I guess, is probably the better term. But yeah, like, it doesn't seem like there's too much to worry about here, which, you know, I guess it's nice to have an event like that every now and then. Gives a little bit of a break from things. Nice change of pace. Not necessarily that we need to have filler constantly. I would not want that. I don't want this to turn into a gacha version of Naruto, where like there's like 2 episodes of actual plot, and the other 9 or 10 are filler. So, a setup event. Yeah, it could be a setup event for sure. But this really didn't set up much. I mean, it's gonna come down to this last event in terms of a setup. Hey, Stereo. Let's see. Lore for this whole event made no sense to me. There really wasn't much to it. Like, it's more of a, it's more of, like I said, it's just more of a filler event. I don't think there's much to it. Yeah, I didn't see you earlier on the 2 chats, so I was just like saying hi because I didn't see you. I missed the question as well. Oh, did you at yourself? No, that happens. You can't do much about it. If you're on your phone, it makes all the more sense because your phone does dumb things. How are you doing the 10? It was a good. It gave me a good few laughs. Alfredo's a dork. I actually do kind of like the lightheartedness with Alfredo just being a goof. So I really did like the trio. All of them kind of added to each other, which was good. But yeah, it definitely does kind of show that the factions kind of are more interested in being and working with each other. But that's really what it should be. Because the more united they are, the better chance they'll have against the Sirens, and that's something the Sirens don't necessarily want because they're going to be watching them, which means if they're having issues, say the metas, it's going to be harder for them to do anything about it because they'll have Azur Lane, and I don't know if they want to call themselves Azur Lane, Crimson Axis, I guess. Both of them will be breathing down their neck trying to figure out what they're doing and shutting that down so they can do what they need to do to get rid of them. Which PR5 are you most interested in? I don't know. I'm actually still kind of deciding about that. I was thinking the Russian originally, but then she's very yabe. But at the same time, her and Plymouth were both pretty interesting. I'm curious about I guess it would come down to who I feel like working on. I'm still not entirely sure about it. All right, let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love this song so much. World Expo venue. Coliseum? Marco Polo, are you in here? The expo you proposed is going on right above you. And you're not going to go take a look? I guess not. The anxious Conte de Cavour opened the door to Marco Polo's room. I should have known she wouldn't be here. Does that mean she already succeeded? I really don't get her. If she did succeed, shouldn't she be here lounging in a wine bath with a goofy grin on her face? She searched around the room some more, but Marco Polo was indeed nowhere to be found. She's out! Oh. Okay. Yep. I see what she's doing. I figure this is where she's going. She is using this as a major distraction, so most of the French are not in their territory, so she can go look for the Crown of the Holy See. Maybe she already went up to check out the expo. She never was one to sit still, just like Cesar. Well, that's none of my concern. Guess I'll drop my report off on her desk and be on my merry way. She placed the carefully bound bundle of papers on Marco Polo's desk before turning to leave. That is when she realized she wasn't alone. Uh-oh. Another shipgirl stood in the corner of the room. Trento? Hey, yo, what? Trento, what are you doing here? Well, Trento meta, but short. So that those harrowing visions will never haunt me again. Your will shall be done. Is that really you, Trento? I must say, you feel very different from the person I know. Something about you is different. Did you get your hair cut? Oh, no. You changed what you wear. Those clothes are a little tattered. I can't put my finger on it, but something about you has changed. Conti, do you have a brain cell? I'll just pretend I saw nothing. So Trento meta is with... What? Why is Trento meta with Marco? She said they're working with or for. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. I don't get it. It's kind of difficult to really think about what I don't know. I don't know what that's trying to imply there. Huh. Ain't that something to think about? I wonder why I wonder if that scene's any different in C and GP. Because all that means is that Trento meta is with Marco. But Trento being there is weird. The bigger question now is if she's from the same timeline as everyone else, or is she from a different one? And what happened in her timeline? Because she is asking a lot of interesting questions about various things. So it would make sense that she's getting some outside information, or at least from somebody who's been through a lot of it. So then my question is, maybe Marco seems to know something about the crown then, or at least since she's fascinated, there's something special about it. So I'm curious what it is that the crown does now. How has the rest of the faction not noticed? Probably because she's been in hiding most of the time. Fooling the sirens. I don't know. I really don't know what to think of that. It's kind of weird to see that she was snuck in there, right? I didn't until Conti said her name. Well, part of it is, they announced Trento meta. So Trento meta is technically known of now. I think she's battle pass though. So when the battle pass restocks, probably at the end of this, at the start of the next month, that'll probably be when that kicks in. But for now, that is as much as I can really say on that. So it is interesting to see that she's already got some involvement in the story. I was not expecting her to have an involvement that quickly. So it doesn't really make me wonder. I'm beginning to... So yeah, I guess the big thing is, it's been revealed that Marco is not here, which doesn't surprise me. This keeps the Sardinians are going to be busy with the expo to be trying to keep track of everybody. Though, to be honest, it seems kind of weird. Well, no, they're probably trying to hide Marco That would make sense, because they want to keep the PR... Every faction's been trying to keep the PR blueprint ships kind of secret from each other as like little aces in the hole, I guess, or ace up their sleeves. Though, I guess with Prince Eugen's group, obviously she mentioned her reasons. So it makes me wonder, that would be, or I guess that way that is, because they're keeping it secretive, they're not wanting to check in on Marco because they are just going to assume Marco's there, but Conti made it sound like she was expecting them. So, I don't know. I guess the bigger thing is, where is she? My assumption is in French territory, or Iris Orthodoxy territory, trying to find the Crown of Holy See. Maybe she knows where it is, maybe she doesn't know where it is. We don't entirely know for sure. And the next question is, what is it that it does? And how did Trento get here? Does the rigging look familiar? Yeah, I'll take a look at the rigging. I'll have to go to her, I'll have to go to their Twitter page real quick, because they announced it on Twitter a while back ago. So let me see if I can find them real quick. There they are. Okay. I can't see the top of it, but they're really hiding something. They're really hiding something about the sprite. I wonder if, let me see if it's in here already. I wonder if they've got the sprite already. There you guys go if you want to see the full sprite here. Let me just do this. So that's the full sprite. This looks really... I don't know how to feel about that. But this looks kind of the guns. The guns or something too. Look at that. Look at they're like all broken and everything. I don't think. I don't know what to think about this. This does not seem like a... This might be one of the first metas that is actually up to no good. She's, I don't know. This is concerning. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Other than BHR, I don't know. She's very foreboding, way more so than the other characters. Remember that event with Impero? Yeah, the virtual tower. Not much was really mentioned here. Ember says she hates humans, but she's kind of up to no good either. Well, that's more of the ashes. I think she's got some things that have made her the way that she is. Does hit the tower from Imperial. Really? I don't see it. I don't see that, guys. Let me... I guess Rondo at Rainbow's End. Rondo at Rainbow's End might have it. Let me see if I can find the memories for virtual. Yeah, I don't see that, guys.
ロムルスの意向を広げられるのでしたらもちろん構いませんが、私が納得する完璧に仕上がるまで今は待っていてくださいね。
I don't think that looks at all like it. It does have this tower aspect to it, but that doesn't, I don't think that signifies anything yet. It's really weird to see the rigging above her like this, though. Usually it's on there. Usually it's to her side, not this far above her. The thing I will definitely say is this kind of gives this look like it's a portal, like a crown.
新しいお手紙です。
I guess.
どうやら
I
バ
don't.
レエの招待状の
Yeah,
よ
it's a bit
う
of a
ですね。
stretch.
いかがしますか？
I don't know.
お忙しいなら
I don't know if we're gonna get
お願いし
much out of this with the rigging. It definitely does have a very foreboding feel to it, though. Like this, I don't know, something is going on in here, and I don't like whatever it is. Yeah. That Arbiter, though, was very different, though. Let me see if I still have that. That should be on my account.
任務ですか？
Pull that up.
今はそれに気を取られている場合ではありませんね。
It's a bit old, but let me see if I can find where that was. Here we are. So this is me doing some tweaking to it. So this was the Siren, or something, that was introduced at the end of... Hang on.
どうやらバレエの
Sorry,
招
Roma. It was introduced at the very end of that the first dialogue with Marco Polo. I did brighten this up a bit so we could see it. Somebody did identify the type of like aquatic animal this is off of. I forget what it was called though. But I know that this was someone did identify the type it's supposed to be. But that does not. I mean, the tower has been a very reoccurring theme here, especially with like this. Like it is all there. Looks like a Christmas tree. You know you're not entirely wrong. I have no memory. It was flashed very quickly. I don't know if I'll be able to really. Is Abyssal Refrain? I think no. It was. I think it was Tower of Transcendence, actually. Let me go see if I can find it. It was the very last scene of Tower of Transcendence. They flash it for just a second. Is it this one? Yeah. Let me see if I can get it to flash. So this is the dialogue between her. This is one of the first bits and pieces. That first got me a little bit concerned about what she's trying to do. Because you can see here she's a little bit interested in some stuff. But yeah, you can see she's trying. This is suggesting she's trying to like take over stuff. I guess in a way, Marco Polo's kind of in this conquest mode, which I guess technically doesn't seem too far-fetched for like old Roman Empire. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, they're missing. I forgot about this bit of dialogue they were talking about. They're missing a lot of their higher-ups because the Senate has most of the power. But if the Senate's missing, then I guess they're able to act more freely. Crown, yeah, the crown. Yeah, you can see she's trying to figure out where it is. During a botched reenactment. I wonder what that... I don't remember what this was referencing. So, hey, Andrew. But yeah, I oath VV, so I kind of don't like what Marco was doing. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people that are like, I don't like what you're doing. Kind of point these guns are pointing directly at us. It means you're less worthy than us to be a safekeepers. Blah, blah. Plunder just saying something. Let's get back to work. But yeah, right here. The attack on the capital, it was significant, but it happened when Veneto wasn't around. And if it wasn't the Royal Navy who came to... And it wasn't the Royal Navy who came to, it was the Iron Blood. Either the Senate decided to put on quite the self-serving theatrical performance, or, for some reason, the Royal Navy wasn't able to come to our rescue. Veneto has her own way of doing things, but I and Marco have far grander ambitions. First, the Basilica's sacraments, and then the sources of power that every faction is so keenly interested in. What better way is there to spread the glory of Sardinia while the Senate is paralyzed? The Eternal City, christened with glory, a manifestation of divine bliss. It is time to gain God's allegiance. And then, bam. And there you go. There was the flicker of it. And that's what that was. So it seems like... So the main thing about the Sardinian faction is the Senate is usually the main... Or is the main source, like the main area of power for them. So the consul of the Sardinians weren't able to really do anything because the Senate just didn't want them involved in anything. I'm not exactly sure why, but maybe they were scared of Marco Polo, or they're scared of what Marco Polo might do, I guess. But I guess they didn't know who would. I don't know. Maybe that's part of the reason. I can't entirely say for sure. So maybe this is what they're referring to. But if this is an arbiter, the arbiters have a series of directives that's supposed to mean that they can't interfere with the sirens or with the people of this particular timeline. Their job is to lay low and only deal with the meta. However, if Trento is around, that changes things, because Trento meta shouldn't be involved. Or Trento meta, by the Sirens' point of view, should not be here. They don't compare to how cute Hopel from Conclave is. It's Hopel. It's hard to beat that one. But it looks like a carrier. It might be. We don't necessarily know. These do look like they're kind of more gun-like, though. Like a bunch of like battleship guns or something. And there's all these look like tiny little guns attached. Look at the left. Oh! Yeah, I see right here now. Never mind. Maybe. Yeah, these are runway. Maybe that is the case then. That's just kind of weird, though. It could be both. I mean, compiler is all ship types in one. So, does every character have a meta? They could. It doesn't mean they do. So yeah, this definitely looks like a carrier type. That's kind of terrifying to think about, but I guess it wouldn't surprise me. Though these do look like guns. Like single shot guns. So maybe she could do both. Maybe that's her one of her advantages, is this is some of her weaponry as well. Not sure. But yeah, if Trento meta is here, I can understand why this is hovering around Marco Polo, because it's probably trying to keep an eye on Trento meta. But I guess the bigger question is, when did Trento meta come into play? Now we need to know what Trento meta is doing. So, yeah, I guess that's like the biggest piece of lore for this entire event. Is Marco is missing, Akagi is missing, Trento meta exists. She's in the same area as Marco Polo is. This thing has been oh yeah, it's called Huffman-tree. I know. Let's see. Huffman-tree. Or no, this is called the Eternal Holy See. Sorry. Huffman-tree is something different. This is called the Eternal Holy See. So it makes me wonder what all this how all this kind of comes into play. What everything's doing here. So I guess that's going to be something we'll have to figure out for another, you know, when that time comes around. All we can do is just guess. So more questions and not a lot of answers. It's about normal nowadays. But we do have some ideas for where things are going. But we will save that for a future thing. Anyway, I'll do that off stream. We're going to go ahead and just go with the comics, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it there because it has been a long stream already. We are almost at 5 hours. How many comics do we have to go through? About 40, it looked like? 40, yeah, about 40. Okay. So, Reno is... No, that's not Reno, is that Kent? I think that's Kent, actually. Anyway, got some Newcastle. No, nothing really fancy to this one. Just Newcastle enjoying herself. So, I don't know how many people vote Newcastle, but I'm sure she's pretty popular. I know she's got some people that do like her. So, not too bad at all. What's this one? Acrobatic entry. Yo, homie, I'm here to hang out. Magdeburg, what are you doing? She's even doing a full somersault roll. Oh my goodness. That no one on Magi still doesn't have. No, but there's a few people that do like her. Like I have. I mean, obviously I have her because I've been around, but like the people that have been around as long as I have, or at least close to that, they've had her. That was Newcastle was from I don't remember. Was she the one of the maid like world bosses thing? If I remember. Magda, bro. But yeah, fight on roll maids. I think that was the same event Dido. Like the first one was it, it's a two-parter, right? I think the first one was Dido, the second one was Newcastle. I might have it crisscrossed. I don't remember. One of the two came first. I want to believe it was Dido then Magdeburg, not Dido then Newcastle. So anyway, moving on. All mapped up. This is Shiratsuyu. With this map, I'll never get lost again. Looky, Commander. She got lost. No. Oh, no. Poor, confused, sleepy Shiratsuyu. She probably took a nap around this square. Anyway. Read the manual and nobody explodes. That's not so another. Press the... Oh my gosh, that's a... Keep talking and nobody explodes. Oh, I love this. Push the red button. Okay, so we'll need to enter the password on the bottom of the panel. Whatever you do, don't push the red button or it'll explode. Push the red button. Oh no. Oh no. I like how everyone just refers to her as the toilet sub. Poor thing. Poetry girl. Oh, it's these two. Okay. Sis, your dinner's ready. When you gaze upon the distant stars, emotions cross timeless memoirs. It sounds a bit like... Haitian, if I remember correctly. I don't have their names down. I think this one is... I'm gonna give them crisscross. This one's Haichi. This one's Haitian, I think. I might have them backwards. Yeah, but they didn't finish, though. Like how she's... Very, very, very different one. Nailed it. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I don't use Dragon Emperor, so it's like I was trying... I have some of the names down, but I don't have them all. So I wouldn't be surprised if these were two of them I didn't. And I'm gonna probably forget this and crisscross them eventually. Left to right. Yeah, probably. I mean, it works either way. Checking their scores. 36 out of 100. Proud. 98 out of... That's relatable. Oh, that is relatable. Oh my god. In case you guys are wondering what type of person I was in college, this is me right here. And this one is totally me. And this is the other person that I was friends with until they flunked out of the department. It's a continuation. Where's the first one? I don't remember. Yeah, I remember that one. Ibuki. Did I miss it? Was it a continuation or is there another one later? Oh, it's the Instagram one. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I gotta check my Instagrams afterwards. We'll do that afterwards. Alright, call and I'll be there. You requested my presence, Master. You called. Did you call for... Oh my gosh. She is adorable. I actually really do like her. I don't know how to say her name. It's like Cherubitus or something. She's just happy to be there for you. Calm down, sea monster. What? Charybdis? Alright, anyway. Thematic clash. Okay, let's check this out. I got a sweet superhero gadget. It looks kinda the opposite of hero. Yeah, I do kinda. It's got that, like, Suicide Squad-like look on it. SCP-3000 headed. Isn't it the butler? Isn't it the butler? Hold up. Is that really the butler? No, that's the serpent. Never mind. What was the the bell? The bell that summoned the butler. Shirlibus? Oh, okay. She do kind of look like Harley. She would be that kind of girl. She's kind of chaotic like that. That's 662. Okay, that's the bell. Nah, this is the upgrade to pudding. This is pudding Mark II. Because after she hits you with it, your head's literally gonna be filled with pudding. Your brain will be mush. Marino over here definitely knows her stuff though. Chase. Call this great. I shall overtake them with grace. You call this grace, girl. Chaser following her namesake. Kansai Drift, exactly. This is Bogue. Hey, Eggers. Is... Oh, I don't think Meta is still here, though. Is he? Didn't actually see him in chat. I don't know if he was here at the start. I don't know if he's still here, though. Cultural difference. Oh no, here we go. For the last time, you do not put vodka to. You do not bring vodka to a bloody tea party under any circumstance. Slam Royal Navy etiquette. Ah, yes. I remember the, what was it, the conversation about tea? Was it tea? I forgot, what, was it lemon? It was lemon with tea, right? That was the thing that she got mad about. I like how we have lemon with, I think it was lemon with tea, and then we have pineapple with pizza with Trieste. She's Russian. Vodka is required at all times. Lemon with black tea, yeah. You got the full banner. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Like pineapple pizza. Trieste may not like you then. Or at least just don't mention it to Trieste. She's Revenge's sister. Oh, really? Okay. I actually do kind of like her. I don't know how to feel about that right now. There's a handful of Russians I've been thinking about for like the O thing and whatnot. Anyway, a true knight of the sea. Cleve taught me this one. Solomon / she's too. Denver, please. Whole banner 300 Q. Oh, ouch. She's daydreaming though. That's funny. Alright, now we're on treasure hunt. Sure it is. Now we have... Now we just have to bust down that door and turn right. You sure this is a good idea? Oh, she's got a crowbar though. Is she Gordon Froman? I always do like these comments. They're pretty... What on earth is going on? Oh. Oh. Oh, that... Oh, she's really... Blimey, that's amazing. I guess so. Aurora clearly, trying to show off here. Impossible. Yeah, I feel like your hair would get in the way more than you would probably like. 200 cubes and still no Roma. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Jeez. Terrifyingly cute. Tara's helping out during a Halloween port event. Or a port Halloween event. Boo, did I scare you? Well, chat, did she scare you? Does this look like the face of fear? Are you scared yet? Everyone thought she was cute rather than scary, so mission failed. What's your thoughts on Monarch? Not a bad character. I think I had a video on it, but she's been definitely power crept by a handful of ships, but despite being power crept, she's still a very good ship to use. So if you're just starting out, or you're just looking for a character to bring in, she's still gonna do pretty good. She's just not gonna be the highest like tier ship in your arsenal when you start getting a lot more ships. It just woke up, so it's cute. I do like Erebus and Terra. They are kind of adorable. They have their unique charms to them. Fruits of your labor. Very literal. Cheshire, please. Have a gander at the fruity... Have a gander at the fruity booty we got. This looks like one of those VTubers. I forget what her name is. She's the pirate girl, I think, from Hololive. Just not with the... Was it orange, red hair? I forget. Marine Hosh. Oh, yeah, her. Yeah, I don't watch VTubers, but I know at least a little bit about them, so it's like this is the first impression I had of her just because of everything. Drake living up to her namesake, yeah. Just like on Chessie's over here, like, sweet. Drake's probably gonna watch all these fruits disappear like the next day, and Cheshire ate them all. Being the dorky cat she is. Disciplinary action. When the commander gives orders, you follow them. God. Oh wait, no. Ah, foolish mortal, you cannot order around the fiend of ow. Nimi being Nimi. When the commander gives orders, you follow them. Got it? Z23. She just took a bonk. Must have been a really hard bonk. She hurted that badly. That's a good. This is definitely one of those potential emotes you could make for Nimi bonk. Coming right up. Ah, yes. The last time we had a comic with these characters, Ajax did not take it very well. Hey, she, 3 servings of buttered taters, please. I'll have a pint to start with. I don't think she was heard over Achilles over here. Unfortunate. Leander's just sitting here being like, what's going on? Unorthodox method. Amazingly, her repairs did the trick. Percussion maintenance. Percussor. Okay, that one's good. I like that one. And this is about what I would expect out of Kirov over here. Very, very, very. This is her in a nutshell. There's a bloody dent. No, don't worry about it. This was very important. This was very important to do. You just had to hit it right here, so the loose board that was on the top of. Is this a microwave? This is a micro. Is that a? I think that's a microwave, or like one of those little portable, like what do they call those things? Microwave ovens, I guess. I guess it's technically still a microwave. There's just a loose circuit board. She had to smack it so it went in the right spot. Toaster oven. Yeah, toaster oven. That's a good way to look at that, yeah. So, definitely makes sense there. Heart in the clouds. Tirpitz can predict the weather even more accurately than meteorologists. How do you know it's not going to rain? It's simple. Tirpitz wouldn't be out here if she knew rain was coming. Oh. That's an interesting way to go about that, I guess. Guess she got that comfortable. Some people just know, man. I don't know. I can never understand. I have a friend that is like that somewhat. Impulse eating. I'll just try 1 or 2 and give out the rest. Ah, Volga. Hopefully these were already filled up and then and prepped for the 2 of them, because you clearly didn't have just 1 or 2 of them. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, what's going on here? Pompeo, what are you doing? Let Captain Pompey the Great take care of all your troubles. Ahaha. All right. Very, very, very. She's got quite the radiance there. Fantastic strategy. You can see. You can see you can see it right there. I mean, you can see it on both of them. Neither of them seem. Jinsu would be a good. Wait, that's not. Is that Jinsu? I always forget. Ah, crap. I think that's Jinsu. Because Sendai was the yellow hair, Naka is the like red-haired one. That has to be Jinsu. I always forget. Then I have to remind myself the hair color. Jinsu, I feel like, would be a pretty. She's a good tactician. I don't think she would be that bad at poker faces. She's clearly not doing a good job. You could say they are each other's biggest fan. Oh, Stereo, no. Pick me up. Lexington. You know, what is ever doing? That's kind of cute. Not much else to it, but it's cute. Too much to ask. Commander, you really shouldn't have. I don't deserve a gift from someone as kind and important at all. I regret no. The Germans, no, we're not going to Lexington was not going to suplex Dewey. This is cute though. Umi's adorable. Oh man. That's adorable. Under the weather. I wished for sunshine without thinking. And this happens. I hope it's going to rain all day. It was just a brief squall. It cleared up not long after. Ah, yes. Elbing. Elbing being Elbing. Sometimes I don't know if I should be like, we need to have a talk, or just like give her a pat on the back or something. She's one that continues to confuse me. Out for 3 days. Chiyoda, help. Chitose, I'm back. Chiyoda, help. I don't... Oh, is she not... I guess she's not good at taking care of herself compared to Chiyoda. I think it's just part of her persona. I think she just has a lot of bad luck. Yeah, the trash bag. Exactly, yeah. I do see this here, so she just must not be good. Because there's dishes up here, there's bottles there. She must not be the best at taking care of things at home. I guess that's more of a Chiyoda thing. So. Yeah. She still looks like Yamashiro. Anyway. Cutting to conclusions. Yeah, one swing of my blade shall rid the world of this whacked spirit. Take it easy, Ryuho. A regular exorcism is all we need. Oh, Yamashiro's right here. And the sealing stone. Chiyoda has Yoda powers. Oh, I see. Does she talk backwards? Not that going as Chitose. You mean Chiyoda? Nova, I think you might want to figure out who is here. Anyway, must be nice being a cloud. Hurry, Suffolk. It's almost tea time. I'll finish up right. Oh yeah, she always looks like she gets so distracted. She's a goof though. Yeah, but swords are cool, so you probably look cooler if you try to do an exorcism with. Yes. I also go. Every day there's an exorcism in my place. I'm gonna go with a sword. What? They told me it's best to fight my demons. Everyone else, he's taking fighting his demons too literal. Oh man. Fear of choosing. Oh yeah. Oh god, she's adorable too. I like her too. I like Hanazuki, I think. Commander, do we order something you like, or do we order something I like? Sadly, there's not much on this menu I particularly adore, and I don't want to inconvenience you by choosing something expensive. And what if you don't like what I order? Then, well, oh no, I have no idea what to... She's struck with indecision. Poor Hanazuki. She's adorable. I love the skin she has on it. One of the skins they have, where it's so good for her. Anyway, too brilliant. Oh no, it's an Impero one. Come on, it's time to head out. I'm brilliant. I don't need to go. You do it for me. Yeah, that's Impero in a nutshell. Brain crash. She's definitely a very good waifu character if you're into this type of thing. But she's very, very, very sweet. So anyway, here we are. Oh, the Dunkirk one. Hello, and the Foch, of course. This shop would be a great place to take the commander to on a date. I see. Thanks. Is this implying something, chat? Did the Dunkirks is being a Dunkirk simp canon? Is this what this implies, chat? Is every commander a Dunkirk simp? Is this why she has the ASMR? Is this why? Hey yo. Foch pulled the big moves, being the wing woman here. I'm sure she's probably not too bad either, but I don't really use her, so I don't know much about her. She does seem very confident though. Dunkirk simps, they still exist? Yes, they very much still exist. I remember when I made the joke about that in the lore video and people were pointing that out. Dunkirk honestly isn't a favorite of mine and all. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure they both are definitely waifu characters for people. I know there's a lot for her considering the fact that she had an ASMR thing. I know that I know her persona definitely appeals to people too. She's definitely not bad at all. Anyway, happy mealtime. Commander's time. Ah, yes, the most wholesome of all of the Iron Blood destroyers. Look at how happy she is. Look at the bird is even happy. This needs to stay this way. If anyone makes this destroyer upset, you're gonna have to meet a whole bunch of people out in the parking lot. The cinnamon roll cannot be made upset. We must protect. The Manju is happy too. Yes, so you have the bird happy, you got her happy, you have the Manju happy, there's food, so we're probably happy. This is all. Is Dunky good? Dunkirk is not really. She's okay if that helps. She's got a few I mean at the time she was all right. So with how many ships have been added since, she's probably she's in the okay tier, okay category, I'd say. Probably could use her, but don't expect her to do like the high-end content for sure. Leopold, please calm down, bro. Too young for this. Let's see what this comic Ranger lent me is about. Sweet Saint Andrew! Oh, it even says R18 on it. Oh, Ranger, I feel like I'm gonna need to go, we're gonna need to go have a talk with Ranger, and by me I mean every single secretary. We're gonna need Richelieu because we need some kind of holy presence there. Richelieu's gonna be like, you need the man, and just bonk her on the head. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. This one gets that because it's good. All-nighter overdrive. Think you can keep up with me? I'm not sure how to feel about this one. Memphis is a pretty nice character. I don't know how to feel about what she said here, though. I don't think she's drunk. This looks like a cup of coffee that she just had. face though. She looks a little out of it because you can tell here too. Used to do. Oh yeah, I totally had a bunch of all-nighters. I was coding stuff. Anyway, the bear and the fox. Let me hear your battle cry, Lady Nakatora. You got a war face? Ah, that's a war face. Let me see your war face. You got a war face? Ah! Oh my goodness. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. That's a good one though. She's adorable though. Nagato just doesn't know how to even go about this. Do your homework. You got this part wrong again, so much for the assignment I gave you. Okay. Trist is actually kind of pretty. I actually really do like how she looks. Unfortunately, I don't think she's really that great overall as a ship girl, but I do kind of like her. So, I don't know. I'm still thinking about some of them. Oh, okay. I guess there. This looks a little weird. Is it supposed to look this? I feel like this might have... I hope this isn't what that looks like, because it looks like it was a little rushed at the last second there to make that. Anyway, moving on. Boss monsters, stand back. 2 officers are coming for us. Oh no. Is she ready to duel? Oh, is this a duel we're about to have? With a hidden softness too. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I've gotten out of her. She's very serious and very focused on what she does, but she also is kind of laid back at the same time. But she also has a lot of stuff too. Yeah, I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh, so I didn't 100% get this, but I already know how she is, so it's kind of funny. This is a straight up panel from the manga. Oh really? That's funny. Kamikaze getting oite here. 0 resistance. She's literally just tickling her. And then I guess she couldn't. Look at the face on Kami. She's just like, I know her weak spot. Oite's like, ugh. I forget what this one's name is because it's been so long since I've actually worked on her. Or no, I've worked on her. She's got a retrofit. I think, is she the one with the giant fan or is that her? I forget which one of them had the giant fan. I don't know if it's one of them. Matsukaze, yeah. Matsukaze sounds right. Yeah, Oite is a dork. What's the deal with hospital food? Hospital food has a poor reputation, but I make much better meals than your garden variety nurse. Ah, yes. I don't know. Jervis is... I don't know what to really think of Jervis right now. Her skills seem promising, but it's kind of reliant on HMS having a good Vanguard. Which, yeah, that's not a thing right now. So maybe that'll be a thing, I don't know. But right now, it's definitely not. I hope to see that come to fruition, though. She's small, she angry, and she thick. Oh, okay. Jeez. Jairus is a good one, and Janus is that. I think that one more DD would help her too, because I guess Javelin and Javelin's not bad, and so is Eskimo. Like, both of them are not too bad for that. I guess they could help. I don't know. I would like to see them have more. Also, it really depends on what hospital you're at. I used to work as an IT person at a hospital. They had some really good food. They actually had really good chefs. So, but yeah, I can see why they're going with that. Anyway, insistent assistant. Oh, York with the C. As a giant commander, shouldn't you start preparing to sortie? We need to hurry if we want to capitalize on the sale at the grocery store. Wait, what? Is that a hard eye? Should I be worried? Is this a hard eye? I think this is a hard eye. I was in the hospital and the food was cold. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it really just comes down, I think, to where it is. Like, the hospital that I worked for, they had a really good cafeteria. It's a hard. It kind of looks like it's got the. Well, maybe not. I guess that might not be it. Why does York kind of scare me? Don't know. She does kind of have that, a little bit of a domineering aura to her. Punk rock. You know, I'm actually curious if they would actually do a music video with this group. I could see that. I could kind of see it. It works. It works. I actually like this a lot. You know what? Boom. Ulrich von Houten. Muse, that would be... What rarity would she even be for there? That is something, though. It fits for sure. Imagine a Muse and the fact... And she somehow ends up being better than her base self, because that's a thing. Oh gosh. Anyway, there's definitely some. I always like the comics of these because they're always really fun to read, even if they're like just short little one panel. Sometimes they're not. They're not too bad, but yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely pretty good to enjoy for sure. So. Definitely look into these if you haven't. They're definitely worth the reads for every single one of them that's here. So, anyway, it has been 5.5 hours on stream. I am definitely starting to feel it a little bit. So, that means that's going to be all for today. I'm going to switch back to this source so we're using it right. Anyway, I'll like I said, I'm going to be working on Dido's video, so I'm going to be having that out tomorrow. I'm going to aim for Neptunes on Monday if I can. I'm going to try to keep this schedule up. I'm actually pretty happy with how this week went. I know I wasn't able to get this one out today, which made me a little bit bummed, but I wasn't entirely sure after this morning when I had some work to kind of account for. So it's been interesting being able to get this stuff out. As for Tuesday and Thursday, I'm not sure if I'm going to always have Arknights content for it, so I might have other games that pop up. I'm just see what I can get, if I can fit in for editing and whatnot. I'm supposed to get from Roma. I don't actually know. I forgot how many I did yesterday. I really did. It was the 10 pull after. Yeah, I don't remember. I think this is like 40? Was it 40? 40 rolls? I actually don't remember. Yeah, I can't say I remember. It's alright. So, I mean, I had decent enough RNG to get the skin, which was the most expensive skin, and I got it for free on the bag, so that's something. But anyway, that's gonna be all for tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm kind of gonna take a little break after having 2 streams back to back. So I'll probably, if I do stream, it might be on a Sunday. It's gonna depend on how much time I have from all the videos that I'll be probably working on over the weekend. So we'll see. But anyway, that's gonna be all for tonight. Hope you guys did enjoy the story. Nice little filler event. Not gonna complain about that. For the most part, definitely was some pretty good entertainment. But it does leave me with some questions on that very last scene, but we'll see. I guess I need to see how different it is from JP and Siren. So until then, that is going to be all for now. Like I said, Dido's video hopefully tomorrow, and then from there forward, I'll be having a schedule keeping up. And I'll be figuring out what to do with everything there. So if you are playing Arknights, hopefully you had some good luck with the new banner that just dropped. Hopefully it worked out pretty well for you in the end. And you got the characters that you wanted. I know Ling being very, very highly sought after, considering how strong she is as a character. It's definitely awesome. So anyway, I'll see if I have time to stream on Sunday. If I don't, I'll get into a schedule and see if I can get that set up for streaming as well. So anyway, hope you guys have a good night, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys all again in the near future. Laters! Yo, I just came back and I'm so... Oh, Death, I'm sorry, man. That does happen a lot. It does suck. There's not much I can do about it too, and I do feel bad, but there's not much I can say to it. So anyway, have a good one, everyone. I'll see you guys all in the near future. Later.